Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope everyone's had a beautiful weekend so far. Happy Sunday, everybody. I don't know what part of the world you're at, but I'm in the United States, so tomorrow is a federal holiday for us where we honor our military veterans who served in the military. So, and I know there's other countries around the world who do the same. So, because of that, everybody here gets a long extended weekend. So hopefully y'all are out having some fun, doing something nice, enjoying yourselves, maybe getting some extra R&R. So I know I got some sleep, not a lot, but enough. Enough for tonight anyways. And come tomorrow, who knows? I might be half falling over like a drunk person out. Especially when I go out tomorrow. Hi, beautiful Darby. How you doing, sweetheart? Hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, beautiful? And I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you. I'll get into your reading after I do the collective, sweetheart. So thank you for that. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jeff. How you doing, baby? Dang, Jeff, you didn't stick around for long last night, baby. What happened? Did you fall asleep? I mean, I don't blame you, baby, if you did. I probably would have gone and crawled back into bed if I could have. You passed out. I don't blame you, baby. I probably would have too. Especially as little sleep as I get nowadays, but that's alright. Alright, beautiful people. So what y'all been doing over the weekend? Anything fun, exciting? Just hanging out? Nothing fun at all? Or am I just surrounded by a bunch of old people? I know that's not true. Man, I know when I used to have the weekends off, I'd go out there and I'd spend all night at the pool hall if I could. Well, I'm glad it's been an amazing weekend for you, Eternal Light. I probably would have been sleeping in by now, though, because I would have played in like a double tournament between Friday and Saturday night, and come Sunday, I'm ready to go crawl in bed and shut the world out for a whole day. So, I'm hoping tomorrow I can at least head to the bowling alley. That's the plan anyways. Wait and see how that works out. I just gotta dig in my closet and pull my bowling bag out. Watch, I get out there and I end up having to pick up like a 5-6 pound ball because I can't throw my 11-12 pound ball anymore. That'd be my luck. And then the bowling ball would go bouncing down the lane instead of rolling. Hey, lovely hermit crab. How you doing, beautiful? Yes, I'm gravy, honey. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I think I might even have some biscuits and sausage gravy tonight. So that'll be good. Wait and see how the night goes. You doing anything tomorrow for Veterans Day, or is everybody hiding out at home? I know most people normally go to like a parade or grill out, but I think the weather's gonna be bad tomorrow. So I'm just gonna hang out inside somewhere. Staying at home. You wanna get out there with all the drunks. Or they probably all be out there tonight. Well, at least you only have to work half the day, Courtney. I just think you gotta work tomorrow, though, girlfriend. Yeah, half the drunks be out there right now. It's 10 o'clock. I don't know what time the bars close on Sunday, but depends on what county you live in, too, because I know some counties are dry counties. You can't even get, you have to shut it down by a certain time, and then, if I'm not mistaken, some only allow you to drink, like, beer and wine. It's like, that's just retarded. I've never heard of that. That's the way you do it here in Georgia, in the Bible Belt. So, all right, beautiful people. Where did that other deck go? Oh. All right, beautiful people. Let's see. And somebody's gonna get some psychic hits. Okay, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, so anyone who's here, this is for y'all. And if y'all come down the road, this is a timeless reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest. And if it doesn't fit or resonate with y'all, please don't force it to fit. Don't go manifesting something you don't want, especially. Some of y'all forget how powerful y'all's thoughts are, so it may be something you don't want, so please don't force it to fit. Alright, beautiful people. So, first one is live your bliss. Always live in happiness. And live your greatest bliss. And I think Spirit's wanting to remind you of this because the next card I get is the limitation card. So I feel like some of y'all are still holding yourselves back, not being compassionate with yourself or forgiving of yourself enough, telling yourself you're not good enough or worthy. And this is creating these limitations for you to not be able to be in complete happiness and joy, living your best life. So try and switch your mindset up and bring in more positive thoughts, have a more positive attitude and outlook on life. Because if not, if you're struggling with something, Spirit wants you to ask them for guidance, ask them for help. But even not just your spirit team, ask people in your life for help. Words of wisdom, that's like what we would normally turn to our elders for, is asking them, for their wisdom and life experience. So don't be afraid to ask. But then again, you might even get that little wisdom from someone much younger than you. It may come in unexpectedly. Either way, always ask for guidance. Don't hold yourself back by being in too much pride, not allowing yourself to swallow your pride and ask and reach out for help. The next one is survival. I feel like this is some of y'all going through and just kind of like, um, how do they describe that? Moving with emotions or something like that, where you're just, mechanically going about your life, living, but not really living. You're just more so existing. You stop living in that survival mode and, try and snap out of it. Be more happy and look to the future, look to the skies, even. Look around you, look at beautiful Mother Nature. Always, live more than what you think, you're capable of, instead of just living in survival mode and existence. That's not a nice, good way to live. And the last one is choose love over fear. And beautiful people, y'all know what I say. Always choose love over fear. Don't fear love. Love is a beautiful thing to have and to experience on every level and every aspect, whether that's family, friends, or a romantic partner. Always, choose love. Love can break through anything and everything. It's like that saying, like, good overcomes evil. That's what, to me, love over fear is. So be in the mindset and feel that love, even if it's only for yourself or for your family. Always choose it, though. Don't allow fear to take it away from you. And then for the tarot cards, beautiful people, the first card I get is the Lovers. So this can apply to a romantic partner. This can apply to both friends and family too. So places where this fits. I feel like with the Eight of Pentacles I get with this, y'all been working really hard, working on yourselves. Because I also feel like sometimes lovers can even be yourself, having love for thyself. But I feel more of this is related to your relationships with your friends, family, romantic partner, putting in the work to make it grow and have a deeper bond, spending more time together than maybe y'all had in recent, past, or maybe it's been longer than that. Maybe there's, people you haven't seen in a long time and they suddenly come back into your life. And now you're like, wow, and so now you're putting forth the effort to strengthen that bond and make new memories with them. And so Spirit wants to acknowledge this, that I feel like when I pick up this card, I feel the energy. I feel so much love. I feel love from you and the love you have for the people around you. Both, the ones who've been in your life all these years and maybe even people new who've come into your life, or maybe the people who have been absent for some time, but then they have come back into your life. So I feel like Spirit's wanting to acknowledge this and to tell y'all to continue doing what you're doing and allow that love to grow. Like, that whole card, choose love over fear. That's what I get from that. The next one is the Tower. And beautiful people, I don't feel like this tower is for everyone. um, but if you're facing a tower moment right now, I don't feel like this is a big tower. I feel like this is just like a stepping stone, is what Spirit just said to me. It's just a stepping stone to knock something down that really wasn't like, when I think of it, I think of like a big speed bump in the road is how it's being delivered to me. So it was just a, like jerk you out of, what you were going through to knock it down, temporary, so you can like reassess it and bring it back. I feel like that with this tower, it's just that minor speed bump in the road. It's nothing major. So, but Spirit wants you to still focus, working on whatever that speed bump is, and build it into something stronger that'll stand, up for the, stand the test of time. Because if you do that, you'll be in abundance. Because I get the Empress card with it. So maybe it's a project. For someone out there specifically, it's some kind of project. Like I feel like there was something that didn't go exactly right. Um, I look at the image I'm getting for someone specifically. This has to do with um, home remodeling, some type of renovations. And I feel like maybe the tools you used were old or worn out to where you needed to repurchase new tools to make it come out better, because it's like it didn't, like, I just heard the word seal, so like something didn't seal right. So because of that, you're having to start over working on that project. And so now Spirit's saying, because you're going to go back and do it right, you're going to end up in that abundance where it's going to be successful. And I feel like in general, though, for everyone, there's going to be so many more new ideas that's going to surface. Like, I just heard Spirit say, you're going to have some kind of epiphany that's going to show you, the light of what you've been looking for, that one answer to help you see your dreams being possible, like a missing piece of the puzzle. I feel like Spirit's going to bring it in. That's going to bring in the abundance, where you're going to be just more creative and more fertile with new ideas. The next card I get is the Death card, which in this deck is the Release card. So this is Spirit saying it's time to let go of those old ways, those old patterns. They weren't serving you well anymore. And it's time to take on the new things that you have learned recently, the growth you've made, the process you've gone through, and keep going. Like, I feel like some of y'all been diving deeper in your spirituality, doing more meditation, maybe different breathing techniques, even doing some research, learning more about it. Spirit is wanting to pat you on the back and saying, great job. Excuse me. So they're saying, they're trying to show you now how things can be when you trust in Spirit and trust in the divine. So the things that you were holding on to before weren't doing you well anymore. It wasn't doing you any favors. So the new things you've learned, they want you to now use that and apply that to your life. Because I feel like someone's going to come into your world. If they haven't already, they're going to. Who's going to bring a new sense of freedom. They're going to help you find that emotional balance, that an emotional fulfillment, where you're going to feel more centered, more grounded, because I get the Princess of Cups. So I feel like they're going to have a lot of good things to bring to the table that's going to help you advance, help you elevate where you're standing at now. I feel this is more spiritual, but this doesn't have to be. You can apply this whichever part of your life it makes sense with, it resonates with you. But for more than one person, I do feel spirituality tied to this. So this person's helping you to grow, advance. And it seems like you're more ready now to listen than you had been in time past. So Spirit's wanting to acknowledge that's who you're supposed to turn to and listen to and lean on for more guidance and help. And the next one is the Moon card. Again, I feel like the Moon card can represent many things. It can represent being shady, someone being sneaky, doing things behind your back, things being hidden from you that now needs to come out into light. And I do feel like for some of y'all, there is someone in your world who isn't being completely transparent with you, is the word I just heard. But Spirit's saying that soon those things that you were left in the dark about, they're going to either come to the light by the divine, or this person or group of people are going to speak up and now have that conversation with you. And be more open. They're going to level with you, is the other word I just heard. And so Spirit is wanting you to trust your intuition. You know, use your psychic gifts. What does it tell you? You know, can this person still be trustworthy or not? You know, because for some, I feel like they might be, and for others, I don't feel like maybe not so much. And then for another part of y'all, I feel like this is also in relation to your psychic gifts. Like you're going to have that epiphany I had just mentioned, and your psychic gifts are going to grow. And I feel like you're going to find more people in your world who have psychic gifts like you, who are going to help you advance and show you another way of how to do things, how to approach things, or just a different way of looking at it altogether. Or maybe you end up being the teacher instead and showing them something different that maybe they didn't know before, ever considered before. Either way, I feel like this is a great time of transformation for everyone, and that your divine guidance is picking up the pieces and trying to show you and help you piece those pieces together, put that puzzle together to enlighten you and awaken your senses. Because, you know, we just got over Halloween and they talk about how the veil's always thinning, then it's at its thinnest. I still feel like that veil is thin. So I still feel like more of y'all are more in tune with your psychic gifts right now than you may have been in months past. So Spirit's wanting you to tap into that, and they're trying to like put up these road signs to show you, you know, like turn here, no, do this, you know. They're doing something out in the world to catch your attention, for you to look at something, maybe even pick up a book, because I just saw a stack of books. So maybe some of y'all are doing research, looking deeper into it. And the last one is the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about having seeds well planted in the ground that are trying to take root. But this can also mean there's a temporary pause on things you've tried planting, plans you've made, goals, those desires. But this pause isn't going to last long. You know, it's just a temporary pause, um, like a speed bump. I feel like because of the time of year, maybe people are out doing other things and more focused, starting to get ready, prepare for the holiday season. So that could be putting the temporary pause there. Um, for someone specific, I just heard um, that the job you're seeking or promotion is coming next year. So it's like your managers are taking a look at everything and they're waiting until the turn of the new year to present you with a job opportunity of some kind for you to advance. Either way, whatever seeds you have planted well in the ground, Spirit's showing me they're going to take root, because I get the King of Pentacles with this, and this tells me you're going to be very abundant, like this king sitting on his throne, having everything you want and everything you need. All those things you planted in the ground are not only going to take root, but they're going to sprout fruit for you, where your dreams and wishes are going to be fulfilled in the way you want it. May not happen exactly ideal as you had envisioned it, but it's still going to take root and you're still going to be very abundant. I also feel spiritual abundance with this too. So this could be the material possessions, this could be money, this could be the career, like the promotion or job change that you're seeking, or maybe it's a new job, but this also ties into spirituality. Um, and I feel like even y'all's relationships with yourself and with your family and friends in general are going to also sprout and grow stronger during these next couple months, is what I'm getting. So I look forward to that for y'all, because, you know, relationships with both friends and family, those are important. You know, love is important. It helps, you know, make us feel like we're on top of the world and we can do anything we put our minds to. Okay, beautiful people. And for the oracle cards, one of these cards jumped out and the other one I pulled. So this is the one that jumped out, and this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. It says ripe, juicy, and ready. Can you sense it? You're poised for success. You have come so far and have everything it takes to succeed in manifesting your most heartfelt desires. Yes, it's taken a long time to get here. You decoded the patterns of your past and worked on unhealed wounds to become ready for the experience. The want of it isn't enough. You must transform the one who lacks it to the one who has it, even before it actually happens. Sometimes neither you nor outward circumstances matched up to your expectations. Those disappointments are part of the dance between the ideas of I create my own reality and I must surrender to life on life's terms. The world is truly an opportunity to self actualize, to evolve into the person you need to be to have the life you want. Now you can have more, be more, and experience more because you're in an expanded state to receive. Step into the abundance waiting for you. Just remember you need to be accountable and continue doing the work. Ripe fruit can quickly rot if you don't take advantage of the current moment of sweetness. Trust that you are ready to truly experience all that is meant for you. It's a juicy experience you're calling into form. So here you go, beautiful people. Confirmation from the tarot. This is a time of manifestation and abundance for you. Take hold of it. And don't let it go. And do something with it. Spirit wants you to take forward action. All right. And the other one, this is the one I pulled. And this one is emergence of protection. And I know I've pulled this for y'all a few times before in the past. The need for protection implies the existence of a threat that must be guarded against. Can you feel, however, that you are not the only one looking out for you? We inherently know that our lives are brief, and we will experience highs and lows before we return to spirit. When we call upon higher forces, it makes it safer and easier to move through this world. As you progress on your journey, trust in divine protection. Unnecessary harm will not come to you if you follow the prompts, signs, and nudges along the way. Shield your energy by setting healthy boundaries. In this way, you teach others how to treat you respectfully, as well as underscore your own self-respect. On the rare occasion that someone crosses your clear boundaries, you will be able to respond and dispassionately because you know yourself so well. You're doing the inner work to know who you are. You know your boundaries and broadcast them. Now trust that the mission you are on comes with divine direction and divine protection. You can do this. There is nothing to fear today. So beautiful people, set your boundaries with people. You know, sometimes we forget to put up our boundaries. And then that's when, we tend to get hurt because, we can't call foul on someone, crossing into our boundaries if we didn't make it clear to them at first what those boundaries are. And when it comes to spirit, know that spirit's always guiding and watching and protecting you. But it also means we got to take action to also help protect ourselves. We have to call on them, but put up our own spiritual protection and ask spirit to help guide us and surround us in divine love, light, and protection. All right, beautiful people. And then I pulled, let's see, the angel number card I pulled today is 222, and it's alignment. How do you move forward toward your life's true calling? Do what makes you happy. Your enthusiasm is what keeps you going. Follow your interest if it's piqued by something. Following these routes will help you discover your life's purpose. All right, beautiful people. So be in alignment. Be in alignment with your life's purpose. And then The angel card I pulled is Faith, Cloak of Protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you and you are ready to move forward or move beyond the challenges that have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. So know you are protected, always. All right, beautiful people, and that's what I have for y'all for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, that was the general collective reading, so take what resonates and leave the rest behind. And if it didn't resonate with you today, maybe put it to the side and come back to it another day. And then the messages might resonate for you then, whenever you feel called to it. Hi, Barb. Hi, Shane. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? Hold on. Hey, my throat is dry. All right. Good evening, Fred. How you doing, baby? There. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? I'm gravy. I'm always gravy, baby. I'm glad you're doing good, too. I don't know, Darby. Have you tried restarting it? You may want to restart your device, sweetheart. So I would exit out of the app and then restart your device and see if that will do the trick. It usually does. Hi, Shane. Hi, Barb. Hi, Sarah. Name change, huh? I love my man. I like that. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? That's right. That's right. Hey, never. Hi, Edwin. Hi, Tim. It's good to see everybody. Oh, you changed it again? Okay, Sarah. Hi, John David. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I had a good day. I mean, I slept all afternoon. So, I told y'all think I'm playing. I mean, I get off this stream and I normally go straight to bed and I get up, take a shower, get dressed, and do it all over again. I only been up a couple hours, y'all. Like about 2.5 hours, roughly. Yes, life is treating me good. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. I hope life's treating you well too. Okay, beautiful Courtney. You know, sweetheart, because I had a few extra minutes, because I was able to get ready a lot quicker. I was able to pull your oracle cards before I came on. That's right, Sarah. Don't forget the biscuits and sausage gravy. Gotta have that. Whoa. How will November go for you? Okay, honey. My spirit wanted you to have that one, so take it. All right, beautiful Courtney. And hi to my beautiful lurkers at the background. Thank you for all the heart emojis. Y'all know I love hearts. How will November go for you? Well, you got any plans tomorrow, Court? Well, you said you gotta work tomorrow on Veterans Day, which is crappy because you're a veteran. So happy Veterans Day to you, girlfriend. You're working on some photography. That's my girl. Working out too. I'll be working out too, Courtney. It just won't be at the gym. Hi, David Bennett. How you doing, baby? Hi, Chris. How you doing, baby? It's going. It's gravy. How about you, David? Nice. That'll be fun, John David. Baby. Chris? I don't know, baby. I don't think so. Spirit, Courtney. Thank you, Doleg. Doleg, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. Oh, Chris, well, I love y'all too. Okay. Lead by example. Oh, well, thank you, Sarah. But yeah, I am 43. I was born March 10th, 1981. I love this. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, John David. Hi, Pete. I'm doing gravy, baby. How you doing? No, Nate. 81. I would not lie about my age, baby. Trust me. I'm 43. I wouldn't have been able to get married back in 2002 if I wasn't. $19.94 for you, Paige. Yeah, so you're what, 30, 36? No. I didn't do that right. Yeah, 36. Okay, beautiful people. I only do paid readings, so it's $20 US to do a reading. And I don't do third party. So, third party meaning you want to ask me about someone who isn't present to give me permission to tap into their energy. I won't read on them. That's just a boundary I have. Okay, the Divine Feminine to read on yourself, Paige, it's $20 US, sweetheart. Witness, see if I. Don't come in here and spreading your religious beliefs onto others. I don't appreciate that at all. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna do a paid reading, so doing a paid reading right now. That's weird. Somewhere upside down. No wonder. Hi, Joey. Well, Nicole, I don't know what to tell you, sweetheart. Hi, Lisa. Good morning to you, sweetheart. 9:51. You just waking up too? Good evening, man from the west. How you doing? You took a nap. Hey, honey, I would have taken a nap too. I didn't wake up till 8 o'clock, so. See something really quick. Okay, Nicole. Thank you, honey. Let me see something. Okay. Okay, Nicole. Thank you, sweetheart. I got it. That's good to know. Okay, Nicole. Yes, sweetheart, I'll get to your question. I got a couple people in front of you, honey. And when I'm done with them, I can do yours. So I got you on my list, though. And then we can talk about your question, honey. Hello, Juan. Joey, I don't think I've ever had him. Well, thank you, Juan. I mean, when I'm working, when I'm focused, I'm always serious. I take my job seriously. And I appreciate you, Nicole, very much. Thank you, honey. So, okay, beautiful Courtney, you ready? I'm liking this reading for you, honey. Overall, the energy is really good in it. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? You ready? All right, beautiful lady. All right. I'm gonna do it this way. Spirit has leadership, and with the leadership, I get lead by example, and the other one is get it. Everyone has value. So beautiful, you being, in management. I know you got to lead, by example in your job, in your career, with your employees. But I also feel like this has to even do with yourself. Like, I still pick up energy from you, Courtney. Like, you still don't feel like you possess enough value. Like, you don't feel you're appreciated enough. But Spirit wants to remind you that even though you may not feel like you're being appreciated for what you contribute, that they see what you contribute. And you give that back to your employees who report to you. So keep walking with that faith and confidence and keep putting in the hard work, even if you feel like you're not getting the recognition that you feel you deserve, which I do believe you deserve, because I know you're an incredible person. And then the next one is feel joy in all you do. And with it, I get the celebration card. So, and this month being, we're going into the holiday season. So, tomorrow's Veterans Day, and then the end of the month is Thanksgiving. And I feel like this whole season overall for November is going to be a lot of celebrations going on for you. I feel like there's going to be like a few different get-togethers or gatherings of some kind, whether this is with work and personal, or it can be just personal. But I feel like it's both. So Spirit wants you to remember to be happy and joyous in all you do, and to celebrate life, celebrate everything you got, even when, the stacks, are stacked against you and you feel like you can't break through that wall. I know you're a fighter. You're very strong. You're a soldier, and I know you can still break through that wall, even when it presents those challenges, and that just causes you to grow and evolve more. It makes you feel stronger, and I feel like you keep leveling up every time you break through that wall. So keep doing that, beautiful. Hi, Fiona. Hi, Alex. Hi, JR. And out of the tarot, Courtney, the first one is I get the Lover's card. And with the Lover's card, I also get the Two of Wands. So for me, with the Lovers and the Two of Wands, um, I feel like this is like all of your relationships coming to the forefront, and you investing the time into them to nurture them and to make them stronger, better, even what you bring to the table, how you contribute to the relationships, both the good and the bad. You're taking a hard look at both and weighing everything out and bringing balance back into it. And I feel like um, your loved ones, are going to want to help you more with, I still feel like it ties into your photography, beautiful. But I feel like it's other things, like I think of like your husband with projects around the house. Um, I see him working on something. For some reason, Spirit putting forward a vision of a man working outside, in the yard doing something, building something. I'm not sure what it is, but they're showing me though that that this applies to more than just like your best friend, or your parents or whoever. That there's more people. So I feel like they're all gonna contribute though to bring things together to help create that bond and let you know that they're there, wanting to help you and work with you. And the next one I get is the Two of Wands again. um, and this is all about your creativity coming to the forefront. And again, someone wants to work with you. I do feel like this is work related though. Um, I feel like this is someone at work who sees how great you are at what you do. And I feel like it's going to blossom a new friendship. Because I get the Page of Cups with this. I even feel like someone you work with has an interest in something you do. Like, maybe they're not into like photography, like taking, pictures, but I feel like maybe they're more into like the um nature seeking, being more connected to nature and appreciating nature. So I feel like there's someone at work that's going to connect with you, that's going to grow a greater friendship. You may even already have one, and have a friendship with this person, but I feel like it's just going to grow more if you already have it established. If not, I feel like something you do or something you say in passing is going to catch someone's attention. And then y'all are going to start talking. And that's what's going to get the ball rolling to where y'all start working together outside of just working, for the company and being colleagues. So I feel like both of these, both on a personal level and a professional level even, the energy is very good. It's very positive. And I see you're putting more effort into all of it. Because even with this, Courtney, I feel your energy is even getting stronger, listening to yourself more. I feel like from you that you are taking the extra time to bring your self-confidence up and your self-esteem, and to not be so anxious, on edge or hesitant. like I've felt you, before. And I feel like because you seem to be more relaxed, I feel like that's why you're going to have more people who are going to feel closer, or wanting to come and approach you, specifically more at work. I'm not just talking about your personal, but I feel like this is more contributed to work, where it's not saying like before you were beyond approach. I don't feel like it's that, but there's just going to be a more of an easiness with you this month, where more people are going to be willing to come towards you, talk to you, engage with you. Because in fact, when I was turning over your cards, that was one of the words I heard, is engaged. um Not like an engagement of like someone getting married, but just being more engaged in conversation and um teamwork, and um being able to appreciate everyone else's, like everyone has value, like you're really starting to see more value in people. And I feel like you're starting to show them more that yes, you do see their value. It's not something that they need like a big sign that says, look at me, I have value. That you do see that in them, and that just creates this more peaceful easiness with you, that they feel like they can come to you more easily and be able to talk to you about any problems they're having, whether that's work or that's outside of work, or just, like I said, having an interest, y'all having a shared hobby of some kind that will bring y'all together to build a greater interest in wanting to work closer with you, both professionally but outside the office too. And the next one I get is the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about your um plans, your goals, things being, seeds being planted in the ground, what you're trying to plan and, achieve. I feel like you're probably going to get some a bumping of heads, where there's going to be people who aren't going to completely agree with you or agree with the way you're approaching it or going about it. um and I feel like that's going to cause some tension. um But I feel like it's also Spirit saying it's in your corner to change it. Because I get the Five of Swords here. So this is all about not agreeing, bumping heads. Um, and I feel like it's going to be up to you to decide how, like these two dogs, playing tug of war, you know, you playing tug of war with someone else. But I feel like it's more than one person. I feel like this is a group of people. So I feel like this is work. I feel like you're going to bump heads with a group of people. Like, I see two or three people. So I don't know what this is, but this feels like a team project of some kind. So with that particular, I feel like you're gonna have to assess it from a different standpoint. And, maybe I just heard like the word like mother them more. Um, So I feel like having to step up more and be more of that leader, take that leadership role more than what you have before. Um, but also know, and I feel like there's even that hesitation with you with someone in particular. For some reason, Spirit's showing me like there's someone there that you work with who has a hidden agenda, is what I just heard. So I see where, like, I guess I could see why Spirit's trying to bring forward the uneasiness to the easiness. And I feel like your confidence overall presents that easiness with everyone. But there's like one person, you're just like, no, there's something about you I don't trust, or something they do. There's something in them, in their energy you don't like, that you're not very trusting of, because it's like they have a hidden agenda. Or maybe I feel like even maybe they're one of those people who wants to take credit for everything. So I feel like that's where the bumping of the heads is going to come from. And the next cards I get is the Hangman. So this is all about being stuck. or having to see things from a different perspective, a different point of view. And I feel like this is both work related and personal. Um, I feel like you've raised the bar professionally, but I feel like you've raised your expectations and standards personally too with the people in your life. I feel like a lot of this even ties to your best friend. I know you really want this friendship to be lifelong, and you want her to be your mom now, and for it to be official, legally. And I feel like things are going in that direction. As I've said before, I don't feel like that has changed. I just feel like there's still something else, Courtney, that you're needing to see from a different point of view than what you've been seeing. I, I I'm not getting a clear message of what exactly that is. It's almost like Spirit saying to me, it's not up to me to tell you that this is something you got to learn and figure out on your own and talk to them to get those answers. But I feel like Spirit's bringing in little, dropping little hints to you about what it is, trying to point you. It's like, well, yeah, you see it this way and you want it this way, but Courtney, there's also this other piece to it that you're not seeing, or not willing to change your point of view, or being willing to address is the other word they just said. So um, maybe I feel like it's something that scares you. Um, a specific topic, there's some kind of issue that you're scared of, that I still feel, because I even get that flutter in my heart. There's something that gives you that hesitation that makes you want to pull back, and it's like, no, everything else is great. Why would I want to go through and now bring something like that up to spoil it? It's kind of what I feel. But I feel like Spirit saying, don't worry about that, whatever this is. And this doesn't have to be your BFF. This could be, your husband. This can be other members of your family. This can be even your friends. But I feel like if you do address the pink elephant in the room, as it was just put to me, there's going to be more bonding and connection coming together again. Because I get the Queen of Pentacles with this. And I feel like this even applies to your job, where you're going to feel a deeper sense of hope, of being able to tackle anything that's coming your way right now. Like, I still feel like your confidence is going from here, and I feel like it's been placed up here, which is a wonderful thing, Courtney. I'm so proud of you. Every time I tap into your energy, beautiful, I always get that, where you have made those adjustments, where you've made those changes, and you're working on it. And you're always going to be, and this is the other thing, Courtney, I want to make clear. Nobody's perfect, girlfriend. I know you know that. But I still feel like you're one of those that um strives for perfectionism, and you got to let that go. And maybe that's why I'm getting this too, the hangman, because you got to change your perspective about having so much of that perfectionism, or being the one that goes the extra mile. Like, I know you're one of those people who is the overachiever. You don't just achieve, you overachieve. So, and I feel like that's probably where some of your expectations might be a little too high to reach for some people. And so I feel like Spirit's saying, if you could bring that down just a little bit, and kind of be on their level, instead of, putting yourself how you and I, because you and I are kind of like that in a way. Instead of us putting ourselves up here and expecting us to be those overachievers trying to reach it up here, we have to come down a little bit more down here to be on the same page as them, is what I'm getting. So there's something here that you got to address, that it's with yourself, with wanting everything to be perfect, or it's like, and that's where your worry comes from. Like, it has to go this way, it has to go that way. No, it can't, go wrong here or there, And you got to just allow it to flow, beautiful. You got to allow spirit to work with you and work in the energy around you and work with the energy with the people you love and care about that you are building those relationships with. You know, you have a lot of beautiful relationships with both your husband, your BFF, and other people. And I know they all love and admire you, but I also feel like for you sometimes it's like those words, they matter to you, but you still feel like, no, they're just saying that. And beautiful, I'm telling you, they're not just saying that. They genuinely mean it from the heart. That they, you know, love you. They do admire you. They do respect you and appreciate you. And all you are going to be. And everything you bring to the table and you bring to their life. So live in that. Flow with that energy instead of trying to meet it up here. Keep it down here. And that's okay, beautiful. It's okay to not be perfect. Nobody is. You are perfectly imperfect. Understand me. You are perfect just the way you are. Okay? Does that mean you're perfect and you got everything right? No. But you are perfect just the way you are. And that's what you need to know. And I feel like that's what you need to hear from them too. But even when they do say it and try to reassure you, to me, sometimes it still feels like you get all those thoughts in your head that say, no, they don't really feel that way. No, they don't think this way. No, they're just saying that. Beautiful, they're not. So, um, I also feel like with you, like with this hangman, you know, yeah, you're afraid to be let down. Um, but I also feel like you're more afraid of disappointing them. And beautiful, you're not going to disappoint them. But you worry about that is what I keep getting in your energy, that hesitation of saying, okay, well, yeah, things are going better. Yeah, things have been good. We're communicating. We're staying in contact. We're making plans and this and that. But then the moment you get off that phone or y'all, you know, spend the day together and then go your separate ways, I see you do live in those moments for a little bit, but then those negative thoughts come rushing back in. And you're just like, yeah, but did they really mean that? You know, how can it be so true? You know, why me? Why do they love me so much? Beautiful. Because you are beautifully perfect the way you are. Know that. Own that. Live in that. That's what they need from you. And when you can do that, the rest of you, beautiful, I just feel like you have still some of those parts in you that needs to heal. And once you come and address that and come to accepting that part of you, the rest of it's still going to flow and it's going to keep growing and you're still going to keep blossoming and evolving and they're going to see those positive changes in you. So just be in that, Courtney, because I know that they want to give the world to you. I feel that too in your energy. You know, I think, I feel like just as much as you're afraid of disappointing them, I feel like they're afraid of disappointing you. And so it's both of y'all doing that. Um, but I feel like if both of y'all can like come down from that expectation and just meet halfway, if y'all both meet, go halfway, then those expectations to me will kind of combine into one and it won't feel like, well, I didn't do enough here or I wasn't good enough there. You know, beautiful. You're as good as you want to be, as you allow yourself to be, as you believe to be. You know, it's not going to be what other people say to you that's going to make you believe that. It's what you're going to believe within yourself. So I know you've come a long way though, beautiful, and I'm so deeply proud of you for that, for all the progress and steps you've made. Because like the last I get is the Three of Cups. This is all about celebration. So I feel like you're going to be celebrating with them all throughout the month. But like the end of this month is Thanksgiving. So I know you're wanting to know, are you going to be able to spend those holidays with them? And I still feel like that's a yes. You are. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Six of Cups with it. And the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia. It's also about people from your past returning back into your life, which has happened because your BFF just came back into your world. So I feel like this is a great celebration for you, but there could be other people that are going to show up too. Um, Spirit's not giving me a clear answer on that, but I feel like it's possible other people are going to come back, but I feel like this is more about your BFF and you being in happiness and celebrating together, enjoying life. And I think also that's the other reason why this celebration card's out here, and for you to feel joy in all you do. So feel joy in it all. Appreciate each moment again. All right, beautiful Courtney. No, Audra, it's not. Hold on, y'all. Hi, Stumpy. Hi, everybody else that came in. Okay. Audra, it's just one of those trolls again, trying to cause problems. Okay, Courtney. Here's the oracle cards I pulled for you. And the first one is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies, exposed and revealed. When you experience shame, you don't just feel you've done something wrong. You feel like you are wrong, fundamentally flawed. Know that life loves you, and the universe doesn't make junk, only magic. However, many social interactions are steeped in distorted, unhealthy ways of expressing pain by shaming. Here is the way out of this. See shame as the heart-wrenching cry for help that it is. Consider whether you could have been triggered in the outer world by unresolved issues that matched all your inner pain points. If someone is shaming you, perhaps you have triggered them. How miserable they must be to expend their energy on such toxicity. They are drinking poison, hoping you will get sick. You cannot love someone out of their shame. You can only show compassion for both them and yourself. Set a healthy boundary and refuse to fan the flames. Look upon shame as an opportunity for growth, evolution, healing, and freedom. With this in mind, can you let go of your attachment to control? Admit that this emotion isn't something you have power over and surrender to a higher power. There is a sacred quality to the vulnerability inherent in admitting you can't do this alone. When you allow yourself to be laid open in this way, you gain a beautiful new perspective. Then the healed shame has the infinite power of the divine to set you free. So beautiful. Heal yourself. That could have been part of what I was missing is, like, I feel like there's some shame in the disappointment. Um, You feel shame when you feel like you've disappointed or let other people down. And you feel shame in yourself, like you're not good enough. You are always more than good enough. And face that shame. Don't allow that shame to eat you up. You can still be vulnerable and, you know, have all these flaws and still be beautiful just the way you are, because you are. The next one is from the Healing Spirits. Your life plan is unfolding as it should. There is no such thing as coincidence. And when you know this, you are ready to look more closely at your life plan. Your spirit guide has already opened the way for you and will give you confirmation that you are truly on the right path. Synchronicities are the way of attracting your attention and giving you confirmation that you are close to a great understanding. Very soon, you will know your true purpose. So know that your life is unfolding as it should, beautiful. So try not to worry and, overstress or overanalyze. Know that every step you're taking, every move you make is the way it's supposed to go. It's the way the divine wants it to go. It's how they envision it to go. And then, let's see, where'd it go? And this is crazy. All right. This is from the Energy Oracle cards, and it's the fourth chakra Archangel Raphael. Stumpy, baby, let me have a conversation with you for a minute. Excuse me, Courtney, I'm sorry. Stumpy, can we please leave Miss Darby alone? She's made it clear she's married, and I feel like you make her uncomfortable. So, even some of the things you said to her last night kind of even felt a little creepy to me as well. So can you please leave Miss Darby alone? Okay? Don't say anything to her. Just leave her alone. Alright? Sorry, Courtney. Okay. So fourth, Archangel Raphael. Raphael extends a beautiful green energy surrounded by gentle waves of pink to your heart center. This card upright indicates that you now have a greater readiness to receive love from others as well as from yourself. It could also indicate that a much needed healing from a previous broken heart is taking place. The tender vibrations of Raphael remind you to encourage yourself with the compassionate self-talk that you desire to hear from others. Know that as you do, the light from your heart center will shine with an irresistible beauty, and the universe will send people in situations that cause your sense of love and support to grow and grow. All right, beautiful Courtney, like your heart, you're healing, and kind of like this just clarifies and confirms what I was just saying to you, beautiful. Give yourself that positive self-talk. Be that compassion for yourself, to love yourself, so that your heart can be set on fire and be freed from the chains you keep placing on it, thinking you're not good enough, when you are more than good enough, beautiful. And know that there's people in your life, and Spirit's going to bring more that's going to help be supportive in you, to help you grow and evolve. Continue to grow into the beautiful person that you are today. And I can't wait to see it, like seeing you a year from now. I know you're going to be so much different than the person I met just a few months ago. And I'm excited to see that person. Not that there's anything wrong with you now, beautiful. It's not. There's not. You're still beautiful and all these wonderful things. But I feel like you're just going to enhance more and more. Okay, and this one is from the Intuitive Whispers Oracle. Move through your fear. What if just on the other side of fear was your biggest opportunity or breakthrough? Whether you are on your healing journey or moving towards something new in your life, fear may be raising its head and stopping you in your tracks. Often that fear comes in the form of negative thoughts and beliefs, but don't let the fear win. They may have been a time in your life when fear was a helpful protection. For right now, it may be stopping you on your path to success. The way to move past fear is not to ignore it or pretend it isn't there, but instead to identify it, feel it, and notice what thoughts and feelings arise. Move through it rather than around it. And this just further clarifies and goes in and confirms what I was saying. You know, don't allow fear to stop you or get in your way, and just flow with the energy, Courtney. Flow in love and light and confidence. And then the angel card I pulled for you, and this is the one that jumped out, is universal energies. You are ascending. You are flying high, rising up. Stay focused on your mission and know that the universe and angels are supporting you every step of the way. This is part of your ascension process. In order to fully integrate as both soul and human, it's essential for you to face any challenges or mend any relationships you have been putting off dealing with. By stepping forward and facing the complications of your earthly life, you let your soul grow and ascend. You're like on this big path of transformation and ascension, beautiful. And you got this. You're doing a lot of great things. So, I feel like the month overall is going to be beautiful. There's still a lot of growth coming, but a lot of happiness and success and celebration, Courtney, is what I'm getting. You know, there might be some hiccups here and there, but that's going to happen either way, beautiful. But I feel like at work, you know, with whoever these people are or a person, you know, I know you. I know you're a strong leader, and I know you will handle that. But outside of that, beautiful, I would just overall feel like it's going to be a beautiful month for you the rest of the month. So I can't wait till the end of the month when I get to hear about how wonderful, you know, your month turns out to be, and celebrating, you know, with the people you love and care about most. So that's what I have for you, my beautiful friend. I hope that reading resonated with you, and I hope it helped answer the questions you had, any lingering doubts, fears that you may have had. I hope it helped put those to rest and provided some guidance on your path forward, beautiful. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love your energy, Courtney. And thank you for being here and being so loving and supportive of me. It means the world to me, girlfriend. You're welcome, Courtney. Anytime, honey. Okay, Stumpy, we're going to have a problem here. I appreciate you apologizing, but leave Darby alone. Period. Okay? You apologize, now please, leave her alone. Okay? Because if you can't, I'm going to bounce you out of here. Okay? I'm trying to give you a chance, but you need to knock it off, and you need to knock it off right now. You are making her uncomfortable. Okay? And for me, knowing how strong I am, and the little things you said to her last night that I saw that I didn't get to address then, even creeped me out. Okay? I'm trying to give you a chance. So don't blow it. Leave her alone. Sorry, y'all. You know what, Stumpy? If you think you've done nothing to get out, okay? Because apparently you made her very uncomfortable to the point she had a conversation with me. So no, I'm not just saying this. You made her uncomfortable. Leave her the hell alone. You even pissed off her husband, okay? Go ahead and bounce him. I can't deal with this. I don't need that negative energy in here. Please. Just can't do it. Thank you, honey. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hang on. Okay, Darby. Well, you don't have to worry about him in here anymore, Darby. I bounced him. Or I should say Courtney bounced him. Alright, Christopher. Okay, Christopher. Alright, baby. Let me do this. That's right, Courtney. I'm Gravy Tim. How you doing, baby? Hi, Cargo Hustler. How you doing? Joey. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? That's right. Hi, Timothy. How you doing, baby? Christopher. Your words are beautiful, baby. Thank you. When you say sharing your story, baby, are you talking about like your life story or something specific? Hi, Kylie. How you doing, beautiful soul? Of course. Hello, Bern. How you doing, baby? No, thank you, Fred. I appreciate you, baby. Spirit. Okay, so your life story. Okay, got you. Hi, Louie Louie. How you doing, baby? Vern, I don't know what you mean, baby. Holy Spirit. Hi, the Mexican. How you doing, baby? Oh, Louie, same to you, baby. And yes, I am. I'm having a good day. I mean, I didn't wake up till 8 o'clock, so. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Long white cloud. Eight p.m. If you're asking me, Courtney. And then I got up and got showered and ready to come on here at 10. Ooh. Spirit, which one? There's a lot of swords here, damn. Chocolate and THC. Hi, beautiful Mora. How you doing, sweetheart? Well, Spirit, all right. All right. That's true, Louie. Okay, Courtney. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, beautiful soul? Makeup videos, what? What are y'all talking about? Man from the West, what do you mean, very weird post? Yeah, Fatima. Hey, Fatima, don't look at me about makeup, because I don't wear makeup, honey. Yeah, you need to be more positive. Nice spirit, show me for Christopher. Deep and dark. Okay, spirit. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you. Yeah, That's so sweet to me. Thank you. Absolutely, man from the West. Always wanted peaceful. That's good, Anna. Let's keep that positive energy going. Audra, Fatima is the one with the Arabic writing. If you look in the middle, you'll see the Arabic writing. It's not the Fatima you're thinking of. This is a different one. She's been in here before. My spirit, show me. I understand. I was lost at first too. I didn't figure it out, but yes, I understand. It's not our Fatima that we all know. It's a different one. Because if you remember, our Fatima, she actually has her picture as her profile pic. So that'd be the only way you'll know, sweetheart. What is this? Okay. Here. Spirit. Show me, Spirit. No, that's interesting. Whoa. The second time I pulled this card tonight. They don't, Fatima. They all like to go through and harass all of us and talk nonsense. No, lovely hermit crab. Same to you, beautiful. You have a wonderful day, sweetheart. And I won't be here tomorrow night. So Okay, the only way y'all will see me on here tomorrow night, which I mean Monday night, is if for some reason Spirit told me I needed to bring my happy butt home and get on here. Other than that, I don't plan on being on tomorrow night. So that means I'll be back Tuesday night, though, to be here for another stream, Insomnia Maniacs. So, lovely, I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful day tomorrow, and happy Veterans Day to you, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. Deanna, it's a card. You'll have to wait, because I'm pulling it for a paid reading right now, sweetheart. Mora, yeah, I mean, I plan on going to the bowling alley tomorrow. I just gotta dig in my closet to pull out my bowling ball. I think it's gonna be funny, though, because for some reason, something tells me I'm not gonna be able to throw my 12-pound bowling ball down the lane right now. That I'm gonna have to use a lighter ball. So I was just there telling him earlier, it's like, watch, I get there and I'm gonna have to like pick up a 5-6 pound ball and throw it down the lane, and then it's gonna go bouncing down the lane, or I can see it bouncing onto another person's lane next to me. It's okay, Deanna. I didn't, it's all right, sweetheart. I just wanted you to know that's what I was doing. So that's the plan. Because since tomorrow's Veterans Day and my dad was a military vet, I'm doing it for him because bowling was his thing. And hopefully I'm gonna go find me a steak somewhere, since I haven't had steak in like what? I can't even keep track anymore. Last time I've had a real steak, it's been a few months. So my body really needs the protein and the red meat. Yes, it does, Shannon. It's been sounding good for a while now. And I may have to run a couple of errands. I gotta wait and see how tomorrow works out. Oh, thank you, Fatima. Yeah, I'm not a makeup person. I like my lipstick and that's it. This is true, Mora. I mean, I'll probably have to pick up like an 8-pound ball, would be my guess. Just to loosen my arm up and see how my shoulder's doing, and then I'll know from there if I can bowl or not. I mean, if anything, I can just be really silly and stupid and just ask them to put up the bumpers for me. Believe in yourself. What? About job? You can't even write a full sentence? Like, I'm confused. You love barbecue? I love barbecue too. But no, my dad and my stepdad both love steak, red meat. And I do too, so. And I need the red meat because I haven't had any in a while. Not any real red meat anyways. So that's what I plan on doing. But I guess if bowling fails on me, then I can just always go up to the pool hall instead. So. And I may just have to, I don't know, do something else. Maybe buy a scratch-off ticket or something. Because I know my dad would do that too. Hi, Carl. It's good seeing you again, baby. What is my ethnicity? Well, because you've been here many times before, Carl, I'll tell you, baby. Since you asked correctly, too, because most people don't even do that. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, or Hawaiian, whichever word you want to use. English, Irish, and Scandinavian. You suck at pool, Shannon? Yeah, I've been playing for many, many years. So, I'm a semi-pro player. Yeah, I'm part Japanese. Japanese, Hawaiian, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. No, thank you, Shannon. Let's see. Another card. Spirit, talk to me here. Something says this too. Of course, it also depends on what time I wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna have to wait and see. Spirit, Christopher, please and thank you. No. That's cool, Toilet Hermit. You too, 1, 2, 3. Yes, Fatima. I do like my mix. Yes, we are, Shannon. In some shape or form, we are. Hi, beautiful lurkers. Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you. Alright, Spirit. Come on now. Okay. I need to run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. Man, you know your pants are too big when you can slide them off without unbuttoning them. I guess I'm gonna have to get me some new pants here soon. Alright, beautiful people. Really, Christopher? Wow, baby. Why don't they fit anymore? You've lost all that weight, trying to lose weight? Well, Jesus, I think I do need pants. No appetite. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Yeah, I think I've lost a few pounds too. I'm not trying either. It's just I haven't had like some of the regular foods I'm used to eating, which is why I need that steak, because I have an iron deficiency, so I have to eat extra red meat to help maintain it. But yeah, I understand, honey. I do. Alright, let's see. Just know it's going to be okay, Christopher. I know you're going through a lot, baby, but it's going to be okay. Mm, yikes. Alright, you ready, Christopher? Yeah, it's just an iron deficiency, Fatima. Hey, Vern, my weekend was good. I just worked all weekend. Work and sleep, that's all I do. How about you? Hi, Ever Inferno. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy. How about you? You ready, Christopher? Alright, baby. The first card out of my spirit guide decks are let go of ego. So, let go of your ego, baby. You know, sometimes we get ahead of ourselves or we get into that self-sabotaging talk. You got to let go of your ego because I feel like you're in your head a lot and it's causing exhaustion, baby. It's wearing you down. You got to take better care of yourself. You know, I understand you're going through a lot, so I understand, what you're, worrying and thinking about, but it's having a negative impact on your body too, baby. So you got to figure out another way to address, those worries and that heartache and go through the healing so you can focus on the positive. Need you to focus on the positive. Even if you're feeling bored right now, you got to focus on the positive. Find something better to focus on that can entertain you, keep you busy so you don't find yourself being bored and doing things that you wouldn't normally do just to help pass the time or just to even help you with the um, worry, the heartache, all those, emotions you're going through. You got to find something else, baby, to keep you busy and occupied. And you got to come out of that denial too. I feel like you've been in denial about some things, so you gotta face it, baby. You can't keep running from it. You gotta face it head on. Stop being in denial and choose love over fear. And you know this. And I know you're a very loving person, but I know even for you right now, it's hard to trust in love because of people that have hurt you. So you got to give yourself that time and that love and compassion to heal. So you can be that person who's going to then be able to choose love over fear. But don't allow fear to stop you from loving yourself. If at the minimum, you got to love yourself first, and then you can love others. But choose love over fear, baby. Okay, and now the tarot. And I pulled you several oracle cards, Christopher. So, the first cards out of the tarot is Four of Swords. Okay, good. This is you needing to take more time to heal. Like, like this exhaustion card. This is what Spirit's telling me because you're getting in your head too much and you're not able to sleep well. You're doing things you probably shouldn't be doing, or, you're doing too much of it. So it's like, I know you smoke pot and, that's fine, but I feel like you got to do those things in moderation, baby. So give yourself time to rest and recuperate and heal. Heal from everything. Heal mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. Because your body can only take so much abuse before it starts showing the signs that it can't take that abuse anymore, baby. And sometimes some of the physical abuse our bodies take on that we don't think about is our mental, emotional, and spiritual state. So that does play an impact on our physical bodies. So you got to take care of all of it and bring it into alignment, baby, and stop juggling, because you're stressing yourself out too much. You need to find some balance, okay? Because I get the Two of Pentacles, and this is all about juggling. Find some balance in your life and be more playful in a more positive way than how you've been going about trying to have some fun. Drinking too much, baby. Hey, you know me. I don't judge people. You know this, baby. And I like to have a drink once in a great while, but I also do it in moderation. So I feel like this is Spirit also saying you got to do that in moderation. It's okay to play and have fun, but do it in moderation. Don't overindulge, is what I just heard. Okay? Because once you can get everything in alignment, baby, I feel like there's going to be an opportunity that's going to come towards you. This could be a financial opportunity, a career opportunity, because I get the Ace of Pentacles with it. Because I wanted to clarify something. So before you can get to like anything else you're wanting to do, like the question you asked me, a new career, even a new friendships, or even a new romance, you got to bring yourself into alignment and balance. Make sure your overall health is in alignment, like all working as one well-oiled machine. So try and work on that, baby, because right now The next card I get is the Seven of Swords. And this is like, this can be like trickery. Some people look at this card as that. Someone keeping secrets. But for you, baby, this is more about you. This is about you needing to take a step back and take a look at the plans you're making for yourself. Because I feel like some of it needs some tweaking. It needs to be revised in some way. Okay? Before you take any more steps forward. You need to adjust what you're wanting to do. You know, it's not, I'm not saying don't do it. What I'm saying is you need to take a hard look at what it is you're wanting to do and revise those plans, okay? Um, I get the Five of Wands with this, and this just tells me you're probably gonna face challenges with this. There's gonna be people who are gonna disagree with you. Um, but just as much as there will be people who will agree. But with the people who disagree with you, baby, that's up to you if you want to fight that out or not, okay? You can be these two rams ramming each other, okay? If it's worth it to you, okay? But some things aren't worth it, baby. Some things are just worth, like, you're not worth my energy kind of thing, right? As long as you are not sacrificing your beliefs and your boundaries, you know, some battles just aren't worth it. So I wouldn't even get involved in that negative energy, you know, especially with you right now already, you know, kind of anxious and having all these worries and doubts and fears, you know. The worst thing you want to do is to get into a argument or a pissy match with someone who thinks they're right and you feel you're right. And it's not say that they're right and you're wrong or vice versa. It's just it's not worth the energy if you all don't see eye to eye and agree. It's just worth walking away from, okay? So that's what I would advise you to do, because the next card I get in the center is the Eight of Wands. And this is all about things coming at you fast, okay? They're going to come at you very fast. You need to be ready. Um, this can also be a card of travel. If you're looking at possibly taking a trip, that's in here. But I don't feel like it's travel. I feel like this is more things are going to happen all at once. And you need to be ready, okay? Otherwise, you're going to be doing that juggling, trying to figure out, running around with your head, you know, cut off. Like, what do I do now? What do I do next? I can't do this because I got this. Don't do that, baby. So be ready to know that you're probably going to be overwhelmed with some things all at once. So don't allow it to get the best of you. You can handle it. Just breathe. You know, don't overstress. Don't get your anxiety out of whack. You know, stay calm. But the only way you can help to keep yourself calm is to also stay positive. I get the Five of Pentacles with this. Five of Pentacles can be a card of lack, like lack of resources, so like your material and your financial. But this can be also your mental and emotional support, you know, your friends and family. So I feel like for you, it's partly your friends and family feeling like a lack of support and understanding. And it's understandable because of what you're going through, baby, okay? But you got to get out of those negative thoughts still, okay? And stop allowing other people to put negative thoughts in your head because that doesn't help it, baby, okay? I'm not saying don't, you know, stay in line with reality, but just because other people say it doesn't always make it true either. And that's what you have to decipher. What is fact and what is just someone's opinion? And it's completely different, you know? So don't take other people's opinions as fact if you know yourself it's not true, or you know about yourself that what they're saying or how they think and feel, how they perceive you isn't the right way. Okay, that's okay. You know, tell them, you know, listen, you're wrong about me, but I wouldn't battle that. It's like, because there are times for me, I don't have to explain myself to you. And I have that attitude. And I know you've heard me say that to people on here, you know, that try and come in here and judge me and this and that. And it's like sometimes, depending on what it is, I may address it and explain, but many times it's like I don't have to explain myself to you. I don't have to prove myself to you. You know, if you choose to not believe, that's your business. I'm not losing any sleep over it. You know, you have to have that mentality. Okay. and be more positive. Just be like, I know who I am, I know what I am, and stand tall and strong and be confident instead of allowing those negative thoughts and criticism from others to bring you down. Because that's not going to help you achieve your goals either or move forward, which is what you want, forward movement, to achieve what you are looking at wanting to do. Um, and I feel like it's possible because the next card I get is the Magician. And this is all about manifesting your dreams, your goals, your wants, and your desires. That you have all the tools and the skills to do it. But it's up to you now to use those tools to make magic happen, to create what it is you're wanting to create. But make sure you do it coming from a pure heart, from a pure, desire of wanting to help. Not for attention, not for the notoriety, not for like any possible, let's see, um, just attention from the world, not for that. And you want to come to it and approach it with pure heart of truly wanting to help people and feeling like what you have to offer and what you have to share is going to help the people who listen to it or read it, however way it comes out. Okay. So know you have everything you need right now to make that happen. It's just up to you now. Be the magician, create magic. But while you're doing it, though, understand there's going to be some hiccups, baby. It's not going to go smoothly either, all right? Because I get the Ace of Swords with it. And this is all about you trying to implement your creative ideas, what you're wanting to do. And it may come off, it may start off rocky, as most things do when you start a new venture of some kind. But I feel like it'll eventually smooth out. But just be prepared. It may be a little rocky at first. You may not get as much interest in it, at the beginning as you do, if you keep putting more time and attention and adding more to it down the road, that it will create more attention where more people will want to listen, read it, whatever it is, however way you express it, baby. Okay. And the last one is the Wheel. And this is the Wheel of Fortune. This is all about forward movement, forward progress, turning of your fortune from bad to good. And I feel like it will turn out right. You're gonna have luck on your side. So if the answer to your question is I feel like yes, but I still feel like you gotta take some time and really evaluate what exactly is you want to share, what you want to open up about. Okay? Because be prepared for a backlash. Be prepared for what you see me go through. Okay? Can you handle that? And that's what you got to decide. Are you strong enough mentally and emotionally to take it all on? But what I do know is you're going to have someone in your life that's going to come into your life who's going to help, someone with a pure heart who's going to be supportive, loving, and want the best for you, and is going to offer you that wisdom, that life experience that I feel like you're going to need to get this off the air, get this off the ground. So um, this can be someone new, but it could be someone that's already in your life, but they just drawn, an interest in what you're doing and they grow closer to you. So this can be a romantic, but it doesn't have to be, baby. It could be a friend or family member. Take it and place it how it fits for you. But overall, I feel like yes, you should. However, what I will also say to you is, and I was thinking about this when I was turning over your cards, for some reason, Spirit keeps telling me something about an illusion. So I don't know if there's something like you're not seeing clearly, that you're imagining it being one way when really in actuality it's something else. But they keep putting that in my head, telling me, an illusion. So I don't know if you're being delusional about what it is you're wanting to go after. Or maybe, not in um the right space and at the right moment to try and do this right now. Because I feel like, Christopher, you still got a lot of healing to do, baby. You know, you're gonna be single soon. So that's a lot, baby. You need to truly mourn that and give yourself that space and that time, that compassion to go through that healing before you can go through and give to others and want to do what you're wanting to do. You know, you got to be mentally, emotionally strong too, like I said, to take it on because you're going to get a lot of backlash. You're going to get the naysayers. You're going to get those people who are hateful too. You're going to get those people who are against, people who are gay, or lesbian. Um, you're going to get all kinds of people who are going to want to be ugly. It's depending on how you lay it out there. But if you're planning on doing it something like how I do it, baby, be prepared. You see what I deal with. You help me with it. So you got to be in the right frame of mind to be able to take that on and not allow any of those people to get to you, to get to your head, to fill you up with all these doubts and tell you you're not good enough or, call you names, whatever it is. It could be everything in the kitchen sink. Are you ready for it? That's what you got to truly answer for yourself. And I feel like that's part of the illusion. Like, I feel like that spirit saying to me, you think you're ready to do this, but they're saying not yet. Like, you need some more healing first. I feel like it's baby steps. Like, a way I would approach this first, Christopher, instead of doing it the way I've done it here. I would go to like those websites like Reddit, I think it's called, where I guess people ask questions and then you answer them. That's how I would go about it first. For you to get a practice of it, to see how people respond to you and what you have to share. And that way you're not putting your face out there yet, okay? So you're getting a feeler of people's reaction just based on your words without putting a face to your name, knowing, who you are, what you look like, and so forth. And can you handle it from that standpoint? Can you handle the backlash, the naysayers? Because understand me, you will get it there too, because I did, you know. And I told all them people, I said, you can say whatever the hell you want to me. It doesn't make what you say true, and it doesn't change me. You can't break me. And you always hear me say that, Christopher. Nobody can break me because I don't allow their criticisms, anything negative they got to say, because a lot of it is them being jealous and hateful and envious, okay? I know all of them are just saying it out of that low vibrational energy. It's not true. It's just their own emotions because all they're doing is projecting onto me. That's it. You know, so I don't allow any of their words, negatively affect me because I don't listen to it. I don't believe it. I don't absorb it like a sponge and allow it to sink into my heart and soul. It's like surface level. It's like I hear it, okay, whatever. I don't care. And I brush it off and move on to the next. You see, that's what I do. So I feel like you need to try it another way first before you try and go out there and do it the way I'm doing it, if that makes any sense to you. I wouldn't go about it right off the bat doing it my way. Um, so that way you can get some practice and you'll be able to, like how I say, it's like a baby crawl. You start, crawling first, then you start walking a little bit, and then you get up, and then you start running. That's how I would approach it that way. Going on another social media site first and trying it that way and see if you are ready. That will tell you right there. Um, And if you end up finding out that you're not ready like you thought, I mean, you can read it that way too, but see, you got the will with it. So I feel like it could be you. And this, yeah, it could be you. You can read it that way too, baby. If that resonates with you that way, go with it, Christopher. All I'm saying to you, baby, is really think it through. Do your research, baby. Check out other social media websites. And I would try something like Reddit first before I would go to YouTube. Just a word to the wise for you to get your hands wet to find out if you truly are ready for it this way or not. And now I got your oracle cards too, baby. Hi, Chris. Hi, Roger. How you doing, baby? My day's been good. I only been up about 5-6 hours. How's your day been? Let's see. Where do I start, Spirit? Okay. All right, Christopher. Here's the first oracle. Body and soul. Extreme self-care is called for when you receive this card. Answer truthfully. Are you taking care of yourself? Your first choice may be to take care for others before meeting your own needs. Check in with yourself. Are you experiencing hunger, anger, loneliness, tiredness? This card is a signal that it's time to take a break from your current focus and get busy taking care of you because you are worthy of this care. What simple things require your attention so you can function optimally in your world and live your best life, a day at a time? Can you be at ease within yourself, you doing you with pride and self-worth? Remember, you are a soul that manifests through a body, a spiritual being having a human experience. And that means you are here on purpose, even if there are days when you wonder about that. There is an intentionality to your being here now, to you being here now, just the way you are in this time in our collective story. You being here is important, for you are a precious being with a purpose, even if it seems elusive some days. Just know that life loves you. With that in mind, your job is to do your part to make your experience a healthy one. How you nourish your body, mind, and soul is directly related to how you experience your life. It's time to put yourself first. Then everything will fall beautifully into place. So that's spirit confirming what I said, baby. Take care of yourself first. You need to go through that healing process first to get to the other side of this, to be able to take this on. You know, that's why you're exhausted. That's why you're losing weight, baby. You got to address all of that first. Spirit just made that clear. And know that you're worthy of self-love and self-care. And the next one is all the time in the world. Natural time is a fluid state of being, capable of expanding and contracting according to the person who experiences it. Our earliest ancestors knew time through the cycles they observed in the natural world and tracked their life by the cosmos. That said, through our rich human imagination, we discovered many variations of describing the years, days, and minutes, and built systems around them. But if you allow the modern calendar and ticking clock to dictate your experience, you'll impose unnecessary restrictions on yourself, maybe rush things along and miss important steps. Time is not running out for you. Your heart knows this truth, but your ego demands that everything happen right now. You have all the space in the world to complete things, achieve things, and experience the success of your intention. Timelessness is actually the truest nature of time. Your only task now is to surrender the clock and be fully present to what you're doing. There is more to be done, so be right here, right now. Time is on your side, and all is more than well. So, baby, know you got time to still achieve what you're wanting to go after. Okay? It's not like you're fighting the clock, like you're losing time here. I still feel like the focus needs to be on your healing first. And just, closing the door on all of that. Does that mean that you have to wait until all of that's completely done and over with? No. But like I said, I feel like you need to start a practice run first. I feel like you need to go about this a different way. Like I said, try Reddit. That's where I would start. There's another website that you can go to too. It's called Qora. That's another one I would look at before YouTube, baby, or anything that where you're recording videos instead of just like typing up an article or something. That's how I would approach it first. Okay, and then let's see. I'll read this. Kathumi. This is from the Divine Masters. And it says, this is a time to take your intentions, plans, and gifts to the next level. It's time to stop playing small and think beyond where you are now. If you have held back on dreams, intentions, or plans, allow yourself to start moving toward the life you want for yourself. Cosmic energy is surrounding you now, holding sacred space for you to develop deep into yourself in order to uncover gifts, talents, abilities, and more. The situation that you are moving through is very important for your life's path. Know that any limitations, challenges, or fears that are rising up are opportunities for you to fully show up and shine. Be aware that adversity is actually an opportunity to learn and teach. Know that there are no mistakes in the events that are unfolding for you now. Instead, there is a sacred plan based on the prayers, intentions, and visions you have had for yourself, your life, and your spiritual path. So, again, baby, I still feel like you need to go through and do the healing. But, once you're done, or halfway through it, you can start doing and working on this. At least for now, come up with some ideas of what it is you're wanting to share first. But I feel like once you do start, I do feel like it's supposed to be more than what it is, baby. I feel like there's something else to this. There's another piece of this you're supposed to elevate. Because, like, I'll give you an example, like me, okay? I had a reading done by a medium, and because I had, like, some kind of subscription, and she told me, that my spirit guide told her, too, that, yes, I was meant to be on YouTube. This was my life's purpose, to be here. But she told me also that it wasn't meant to just stop here, that I'm supposed to be doing so much more than just YouTube. That she had said that she was told it's not just going to be like me being up in front of like, hundreds of people or thousands of people, that I'm meant to be in front of millions, is what she was told. Millions of people are supposed to see me and get to know me. So she said she feels like YouTube right now is just a stepping stone to that. Okay, what does she mean by that exactly? She didn't say. Do I feel like she's right? Maybe, but I'm not looking at it going that high or, you know, taking it like the way she's telling me I'm supposed to be taking it to. I haven't thought of it that way. But that's what she told me. That's my purpose. I'm meant to be here. That this is divine. And I'm supposed to help all the people that I help who find me. So you yourself could be in the exact same boat as me. You're supposed to start out small, like I did, and then eventually elevate to a higher level eventually. So, um, but if I were you, baby, I would stay closer to the ground, to reality, until you reach that point of wanting to, create videos, show your face, and you get comfortable with that. And then you could see, like, okay, what else can I do beyond this? So I wouldn't do it before then. Right now, your focus needs to be going through the healing, getting your life together, so to speak, and then looking at your plans for what you're wanting to do in regards to sharing and being on YouTube or sharing it on a different social media website first. All right. And then I also pulled, which is interesting, talking about healing. I pulled this card again. I remember I pulled this earlier tonight for someone, and now I'm pulling it for you. And this is Archangel Raphael. Love, compassion, and self-acceptance. Raphael extends a beautiful green energy surrounded by gentle waves of pink to your heart center. It indicates that you now have a greater readiness to receive love from others as well as from yourself. It also indicates that a much needed healing from a previous broken heart is taking place. The tender vibrations of Raphael remind you to encourage yourself with the compassionate self-talk that you desire to hear from others. Know that as you do, the light from your heart center will shine with an irresistible beauty, and the universe will send people and situations that cause your sense of love and support to grow and grow. So again, beautiful baby, Christopher, I can't make this up, baby. I mean, I pulled this card for someone else and now I'm pulling it for you. But it even specifically talks about the healing and healing from a broken heart. So, baby, give yourself that self-love first. Go through your healing. Then you can look at this and doing like what you were asking me about first. Heal first. When you get past that, then you can do the other. And then the last card I pulled for you, Christopher, is from the Angel Prayers. Unconditional love. The Divine Mother. And it says, you are never too old to be mothered, and the Divine Mother sends her blessings to you at this time so that you can feel wrapped and secure in her love. You are being encouraged to love yourself and to see that you are deserving of love so that the Divine Mother can work with your angels to bring healing and miracles into your life. You are a being of unconditional love. It's natural to love and be loved because it's who you are. So know that you are loved and you're deserving of love. And you also need to love yourself, Christopher. So I feel like, Christopher, once you do start the healing and, get around others, I feel like there's going to be a big, huge community that's going to step forward and surround you, baby. And that's going to help you. I understand it's not easy, to end a serious relationship, especially a marriage. I get that, baby. And I know that hurts you so deep. I feel that from you. But baby, what I also can say to you, and I know you've heard this from me before, Christopher, I've always said to you and everyone else here that sometimes people are only meant to be in our life for like a period, you know, a short period, like a season. They're supposed to help teach us, for us to grow and evolve. They're not meant to be in our lives forever, okay? And then you have others who are meant to be there from start to finish. And then you have some who may, may not have been there from the beginning, but once you do encounter them, they're there for the rest of your life. You know, I feel like there's someone out there that's a lot more deserving of you than your husband, okay? So know that there is someone else out there that's going to want to give you the world, who is going to be worth the extra effort, the time, the attention, your gifts, your big, beautiful, pure heart of love. Someone else is more worthy and deserving of that, Christopher, of your love, just as much as you. Yes, you, Christopher, are deserving. So know that sometimes the universe has a way of stepping into our lives and removing the people who aren't there for our greatest good, that need to go, so that we can make room and make space for the new to come in. And I feel like that's what Spirit's trying to do with you now. They're trying to make room for all this good positivity to come into your world. But you got to take action by start the healing process first and saying goodbye to the past and letting it go. All right, baby. That's what I have for you. I hope that this reading resonated for you, Christopher. I hope that, it did answer your question, baby. I hope it provided some guidance on your path forward. And, baby, I hope, it gave you some, comfort, some validation, understanding. Above all else, Christopher, I hope it showed you, you are worthy, you are love, and you deserve love. And you're worthy of receiving that from someone just as much as they're worthy to receive it from you. But to also start your healing journey first, baby. Work on that. And then the other will come. So, you got to make room, though, first, baby. So do that for yourself. So you stop losing weight, because that's not good, Christopher. Not eating. I understand why it's happening, but that's more reasons why I'm saying this. You got to get going with your healing so you can get your appetite back, so you can eat instead of losing weight like you are and not eating as much. That's not good, baby. All right? But you got me here. I'm always here for you, Christopher. I look at you as a friend, baby. So you got me in your corner to help be there and support you. So thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, baby. Christopher, where'd you go, baby? Thank you, Ever Inferno. Appreciate it, baby. It's good seeing you, honey. Alright, let me put these cards back, because I gotta do someone else real quick. Let's see. Manifest Feels like there's something in my eye. Are you okay, Christopher? Well, let's see. Okay. No, thank you, Audra. Hi, Georgette. How you doing, beautiful soul? Okay. Alright. Say something really quick. Alright. Okay, Miss Nicole Perez, are you here, sweetheart? Alright, beautiful. Let's see. No, Michael, I only do paid readings. Georgette, I come on just about every night, sweetheart, around the same time. I normally come on 10 p.m. Eastern, and I'm on until, way into the early morning, sometimes a little bit later than that, just depends on how busy it is as far as um, having readings or not. I may take one night off a week, and usually that's like a Monday, but that's about it. Other than that, I'm here pretty much every night. So, like, I have no plans on being here Monday night because it's Veterans Day, and I'm gonna go out and celebrate and honor my dad, and because he was a veteran. No, Fatima, it's not free, honey. The only thing that's free is the General Collective, which I do at the beginning of the stream. All other readings that come in after are paid by individuals. And Audra always gets a reading from me, and like she just said, it's worth it. I'm worth the $20 because I go deep. I go deep. I do a 5-card tarot spread, and then I pull several oracle cards to go with it. So I take a lot of time and go into detail. But yeah. All right, Nicole. Okay. Okay, beautiful Nicole. I can't, I'll explain it to you this way, beautiful. I can't go into like your ex-girlfriend's energy to see how she's thinking and feeling. All I can do is like do like a general love reading, and knowing she's in your energy, she should show up in there. And you know what I can do is like help guide you on what you can do to try and reconcile. You know, like maybe spirit might have suggestions on why the relationship ended, like where your role in it, you know, that had the negative impact on the relationship, that kind of thing. um or they can even show me if there's someone else that's coming your way, but I can't read her energy, if that makes any sense, sweetheart. Okay, beautiful. All right, I can do that for you, sweetheart. Fatima, that's fine, sweetheart, if you just want to hang out here. Hi, Tamara. Dixon, are you talking about the PayPal app? Tamara, I don't have Cash App for some reason. Cash App canceled my account, and I'm still waiting for them to tell me why, because I appealed it, but they say it can take up to 30 days. So I'm still waiting on that. But let me do something here. Hold on. Okay, I just posted the 2 links where you can make a payment at. Okay, Tamara, I only have PayPal. I'm sorry, sweetheart. So if you want a reading, you can always open a PayPal account, but I only have PayPal and the other one. Until Cash App tells me why they closed my account, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, Fatima. Well, get some sleep, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Alright, okay, Miss Nicole. Give me a few minutes, sweetheart. I just heard my kittens. I got little kittens and a stray cat I just took in a couple months ago. I need to go check on them. I'll be right back, okay? And I'll do your reading then. Those cats are wild, I swear. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those cats. Majestic flipped over the litter box. Alright. Let me do this for you, Miss Nicole. Thank you for being patient, honey. Yeah, it's known as the 1111 portal. Y'all talking to Teddy. Y'all are so funny. Alright, Spirit. For Miss Nicole Perez, please. Who's beautiful ever, Inferno? I know Audra's beautiful. You're right. She is a beautiful person, and she is a beautiful woman. And ever, Inferno, you're a beautiful person too, baby. Alright, Spirit. Nicole. Oh, stop, Audra. You have a beautiful face too, Audra. Stop talking down about yourself, honey. Alright, Spirit, from Miss Nicole Perez. Oh, thank you for the heart emojis. Right. Let's see, where's my other deck? Oh. Just coming in for love. Isn't that the truth? Ever Inferno, why are you doing that, baby? What are you scared of? Oh, Camney. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? I didn't get up till 8 o'clock this evening, so I got some sleep and got showered and dressed and back on here. Hi, George. Oh, same to you, George. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I slept for what, like 6 hours? Because I didn't go to bed until late. So I didn't go to bed right after I got off here last night, or this morning, I should say. I had a couple of things I had to do. And so after that, though, I did go to sleep. Hey, Nature Best Effect. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. Where's Eternal Light? I haven't seen him. Sweet George, that's nice to hear. All right, Spirit 10 of Wands. Clarify, please. Yes. Hello, Serenity. Yeah, Jess had something else to do. And she normally has to go to bed early because of her kids having to get up. Eternal Light was here. He must have fallen asleep. Hi, Chris. My moderator just told you how it works, baby. So, hi, Rick. Thank you, baby. So sweet. You make me smile. Yes, my night's going well. Thank you. Hope yours is too. That's right. No third party. No political, legal, or health questions. You partying, Chief? Nature Best Effect, the general collective reading I always do at the beginning of the stream, baby. So I already did it. You can always rewind it to the very beginning. Hi, Roger. I'm doing gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Dixon, yes, I can do a reading for you after I'm done with this reading I'm getting ready to do. Once you make the payment and I verify it, I can do it. Spirit. That's right, Ever Inferno. Inferno got my work down pat. So funny. That's right, baby. I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy, baby. You can't forget the gravy. I know, I say it all the time. Gotta say it. I've always said that. Right, Spirit, show me. Okay, Dixon. I just got your donation, baby. Thank you. I'll write your name down, and I'll do you after I'm done with this reading. Just may have to step out after I'm done with this for a few minutes, and then I'll be back. All right, Spirit, show me. Everything's gravy in my world. Oh, thank you, Rick. You're very sweet, baby. Well, that's just crappy, Spirit. Like, really? Spirit. Okay, Nicole Perez, are you ready, beautiful? All right, beautiful. Okay, first cards I got is like from my spirit guide decks. Just clear messages from spirit they want me to share with you. And the first one is ending. So, I think we can clearly know that this is like your relationship ending. And spirit is wanting you to trust your intuition. So I feel like spirit saying you understand the reason why it ended and trust in that there's a good reason behind it for you to go ahead and look to the future, because they want you to have an attitude of gratitude, um, living in gratitude even when we don't have everything we want or need. Believe it or not, is like magic. It brings manifestations into life where you bring in abundance. So live in gratitude. Um, Even when those decisions are hard to make, which we all got to make tough choices in life, but I know sometimes we get stuck with those really difficult decisions and choices that none of us ever want to make, but we have to make them. And so Spirit's saying, even through those, still be grateful for to have that opportunity and those chances to be able to make those decisions, to be able to learn from it and grow and move on. The next one is set your intentions. Make your intentions clear. Make those intentions clear, whether that's for yourself or for someone else. And this could even apply to your ex. You know, if you're wanting to reconcile, I would suggest you actually talk to her and tell her what you're wanting and what you expect and what your hope is and see what they say. You know, you don't know until you ask. Spirit's also saying, pray. You know, I don't know if you believe in God or not, but if you do, pray to God. If not, at least talk to your spirit guides and your angels. They will be there to help. They're there to listen. You know, if you believe in a deity, you can pray to them too, whatever that is for you. But Spirit's asking you to pray. And then they also want you to journey within. So go within yourself and have that discussion with yourself about what it is you want, what you're hoping to achieve in your life, in your future, those goals, those dreams, those desires, passions, interests, everything. Lay it out there with Spirit. Have a chat with Spirit and let them come through and give you those answers, those messages. But you can't receive them until you dive deep and go within to ask first. Just know that the answer will always be no until you ask. All right. So now for the tarot, the first cards I get is the Ten of Wands. And this is all about, you know, this is like past energy. So this is all about like your relationship. You are carrying all this weight. You're carrying all the wands, the responsibility. And this is telling me that there was that give and take in the relationship, but I feel like you were carrying more of the weight than what your partner was. And so Spirit saying that justice had to come in to make it fair and right and to balance it. So, and I believe the justice was the relationship needed to come to an end. Otherwise, it would have kept going and it would have not been good for you, beautiful, because I think it just would have set you up for failure and disappointment, is what I get. I feel like that staying in that relationship, it would not have been fulfilling for you. I feel like you would have been more of the giver and they would have been more the taker. Then it would have been an even give and take. So that's what I'm being shown, that, you know, Spirit is saying, you know, because of carrying all that weight, um, it wasn't level and balanced like it needed to be. Um, So they needed you to release each other so you can find someone else who can be the equal balance to you. You know, you never want to be in a relationship, beautiful, where you're constantly giving and giving and giving, but not receiving anything back. You know, I'm a generous person, I'm a giving person, but I know people have taken a lot of advantage of that. And I had to learn to say no, you know, and yeah, it always hurt me to do so, but I had to do it for my greatest good. Otherwise, they would have just drained everything out of me, and I would have had nothing left to give anyone else, let alone myself. So I feel like Spirit needed you to stop and walk away so you can start loving and giving to yourself first. So that way you can move forward and find someone who will be that even give and take, which I feel like that will happen. Because the next card I get is the Wheel of Fortune, which is an improvement. You know, the fortune turning in your favor, good fortune coming in. So I feel like there will be an improvement in your love life. I feel like there will be new people that are going to come in, and you know, it's up to you to decide if you want to entertain it or not. It's in your corner though. Just remember that. And but in the meantime, I feel like Spirit is saying they had to change everything. Because before and even now, I feel like you're in your head a lot thinking about this. Because I get the Nine of Swords with it. And this tells me that you're having a lot of sleepless nights worrying yourself about this. You know, even daytime, you're constantly thinking about this, stressing over y'all's relationship ending and what's going to happen. Will y'all, you know, reconcile and this and that. And beautiful, all these swords right here, that's not good. That's not healthy. And don't get me wrong, I understand we all must heal after a relationship ends, after we get our heart broken and so forth. But I feel like instead of worrying about will it work out, will y'all come back together, you need to focus on yourself, loving yourself, healing yourself, giving back to yourself first, making sure you're okay. Because once again, you can't go around trying to fill up everyone else's cup, trying to give them love, trying to help them here or there, if your cup is going bone dry. It's not going to work, beautiful. That cup is going to eventually crack and decay, right? So you don't want that. So Spirit's saying they had to change the will. But now that you are changing that will and it's ended, I feel like now, you know, once you get through that healing process and get out of your head and start focusing on yourself, giving yourself self-love, there will be an improvement. There will be a turning of the wheel in your favor. And I feel like there will be new relationships that will enter your world, whether it's romantic or platonic or even family. Whatever it is, I feel like there will be people that's going to come into your life who are going to help better it, who are going to make you happy, who are going to truly show you what a real relationship is supposed to be like. And I feel like someone new is going to come in too, if you're open to receiving it. But right now, again, like how I said, spirits was saying it was too unbalanced. Now they're saying you got to take the time to heal. You know, because I get the Three of Swords, and this is all about broken heart. You know, pain, loss, grief, all those things. You got that heavy sadness right now. Allow yourself to heal first. Give yourself that time and attention that you deserve. To think of yourself first, okay? And if anyone dares to tell you that you're being selfish by thinking of yourself first before thinking of them, no, you tell them that's self-love, not selfish. There's a huge difference. You got to make sure you're okay before you can go around making sure everyone else is okay and giving your heart to someone else too, and so on. So, Spirit is wanting you to know to take that time. Heal yourself. You need it right now. You need that time alone to go through that sadness and the need to forgive yourself and maybe even forgive others, but more importantly, forgive yourself. Um, and Spirit's saying you got to align with that right now and be strong in it as you're going through it. You know, it doesn't mean to be hardcore. You know, strength doesn't mean to be hardcore, like, no, I'm not going to let this bother me. No, beautiful. Cry. If you feel like crying, cry. If you feel like screaming, scream. You know, if you're angry, vent it out. Allow it, you know, call someone or go see someone who cares and who will listen. You know, feel what you need to feel so you can get through the healing. And then once you do, then you'll see the rainbows at the end. But Spirit's saying you got to align with this first and be patient. Be patient with yourself, loving and caring and nurturing yourself. Okay? Because you're no good to anyone else if you're not good to yourself first. Because the other thing I always say to people is you can't go around expecting others to love you and treat you right the way you want to be loved and the way you want to be treated if you don't first love yourself, okay? And two, in doing so, by loving yourself, you raise the bar. You raise your expectations and your standards and your boundaries. So that way, when someone new walks into your life, no matter what type of relationship it is, whether it's platonic, romantic, or a family member, they know they cannot do certain things with you. They understand up front they can't treat you any way they choose or want to, that you're not going to take it, that you're going to stand up for yourself. So that's what I feel like you need to do now, is stand up for you. Stand up for your heart. Stand up for your wants, your beliefs, and be strong in that. Be confident in yourself. Know you're worthy of love. Just as much as you're worthy of giving love, know you're worthy of receiving the same kind of love from people. But above all else, the love for yourself. Okay? Because you are your own best friend. Nobody else can be your best friend. Yeah, we have parents and, we may have a BFF in life, but truly at the end of the day, you are your own BFF. So listen to yourself. Trust your intuition. Just like this card says, trust your intuition. And then the next card is the Tower. And, people freak out about this card, okay? For you, beautiful, the Tower is more or less saying that, like the Tower represents something in your life that's not built on solid ground, solid foundation, right? It's a card that says pretty much because it's built on faulty ground, it's going to eventually tip over. So the divine comes in and knocks it down so you can rebuild and start over. And when you rebuild and start over, then you can build that on a more solid foundation. So what this card means here right now for you, it's not saying that a tower is going to come in. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when it comes to love, this is Spirit saying, your last relationship ended because there were certain patterns, certain behaviors you brought to that relationship that made it unstable. Okay, so Spirit's now saying if you want love again, whether your ex comes back to you or not, okay, or it's someone new, you need to change your behavior. You need to change your patterns of behavior because that was a contributing factor to the relationship. So change it for the better, change for the worse, whatever. Spirit's saying you need to change those behaviors so that when you do meet someone new, um, it will be stronger. It will be better. You'll be more prepared, more ready, to give to them just as much as receive and give your all, because you just don't want to give half yourself and then withhold the rest. That makes no sense, And it's like one of those things too, beautiful. I try and tell people, like an example, I would give you is, like when you've been cheated on by past relationships, past lovers, and you walk into a new relationship before you've completely healed from the old one, and you treat that new person like your ex who cheated on you. You can't do that because that new person hasn't done anything to make you question them, make you doubt their loyalty, make you think that they're out there doing dirty behind your back. You can't treat them that way. Because if you go into it with that mindset, just as an example, you're going to end up poisoning that relationship. And that relationship, the chances of it succeeding is very slim. Because it's like, again, it's being built on faulty ground. Because you're going in there and you're already poisoning it and already starting that tower by cracking it with, the not trusting and so forth. So you want to make sure you're completely healed first before you start anew. So, like I said about someone cheating, using that as an example, I can tell you, damn, sorry, the main road's right here behind my house. I can tell you from my own experience, Um, just using this as an example, I've been cheated on in the past, and every relationship that I was cheated on, I didn't stay. I walked away right away, and I didn't look back either. You know, it didn't matter how much I loved that person. It was obvious to me they didn't love me. Because if they did, they would have never cheated on me, for one. Two, they would have never disrespected me that way. And three, at the least, they would have at least let me go before moving on to someone else. Okay, even if they didn't want to be with me anymore, they could have let me go before going there. Okay, but um, and I've had people in the past say, well, who've been cheated on, they stay in a relationship, and they're like, but I love them. Yeah, I understand you love them, but what you don't understand is that person doesn't love you, because if they did, they would have never done that to you to start with. For one, I said, so for me, when I walked away, okay, it wasn't about how much I loved them and whether they actually loved me or not. It was about me loving myself. I had to love myself more to walk away, knowing that I deserve better. I deserve someone who's going to be loyal, faithful, who's going to be there, who's not going to let me down, disappoint me, and so forth, right? And so when I walked away, I did. I truly walked away. I didn't look back. And I gave myself that time to heal, to truly heal. I took time for myself. I started doing things by myself, and also would go out and spend time with my family and my friends. I was not interested in love at the time. I was going through that healing. I needed to be alone. I needed to rediscover who I was again and the new person I had grown from that relationship and so on, and bring that to the forefront and heal all those hurts. So that way, when I meet someone new, when I am ready, I'm truly walking in with a pure, clean slate, a pure heart, that nothing, no past hurts or anything is going to affect this new relationship, that I'm going to give it the best chance of success on my end that I could possibly do by trusting them, by believing them, by having faith, and so on. And that's how I treated all of them. I never treated any of the new guys in my life after I'd been cheated on, never ever treated them like they were my ex who cheated on me. I always treated them and that I had trust in them. I had all my trust in them. And um, I didn't get jealous. I'm not a jealous person. Never have been, never will be. Despite being cheated on, I let, my boyfriends have female friends and hang out with them. It didn't bother me because the same thing still stood true to me. If they love me, they're not going to want to hurt me that way. They're not going to go behind my back and do dirt. And that's how I live. So I gave all those relationships the best chance of success by not bringing my past hurts into it. So I feel like that's what Spirit's saying to you now. Address those patterns that contributed to it. Own your part in it. Okay? I'm not saying, that you did everything wrong or they did everything wrong. I'm saying own your portion of it. Deal with that and examine that relationship. Where did it go wrong on both parts? Okay? And then understand what you don't want in your next relationship to give it the best chance of success, and by not taking those hurts into a new relationship. And let's just say your ex comes back and y'all get back together. It's still the same thing. You need to heal what caused y'all to break up to start with before you can come back into it and try and start it like on a clean, fresh canvas that hasn't been painted on yet. That's what you got to do, beautiful. And that's what Spirit keeps showing me here. And then the last one I get is the Page of Swords. Oh, wait, hold on before I do that. So if you do that, if you can change your past behaviors or patterns, Spirit showing me you're going to be successful in it. And you're going to have the world in your hands. You're going to have that opportunity maybe to work it out with your ex if that's what you want. But you're also going to have new people coming into your life that are going to want to date you. And you'll be ready. So know that it will be successful if you can learn to stop the old habits, old behaviors, old patterns from last time to have the world to where it's everything's starting fresh. You know, you have nothing, no baggage you're carrying into it, and so on. All right. And then the last one, Nicole, is the Page of Swords. I mean, this is like the answer in the future context. This could be your ex, or this could be someone new coming in. What I will tell you is no matter which way it is, it's not the wise one. It's not the one I would pick, because this relationship, this person is not mature enough for you to have a relationship. And I even get confirmation and clarity with it because I get the Five of Swords with it, which tells me that it would be very immature. There'd be a lot of fighting, disagreements, that it would be an unwise choice. And instead of sticking around, you need to like really look at again the choices you made and what you can learn from that relationship ending, like what took place throughout the relationship, your role in it, how you heal, and how you move forward by changing your thoughts, behaviors, and your patterns to take action to a new start, so you don't treat that new person the same, because they don't deserve it, you know, because they haven't done anything to you to make you feel, you know, like they're your ex, you know. Until they do, you still don't treat them that way. But even if they start showing signs like your ex, still a different person. So you need to give them that much respect and treat them like they're a different person. So right now, beautiful, I'm not seeing love really coming in. I'm seeing more of spirit saying it's time to heal. I'm seeing more of, sure, you can tip the scale. Sure, you can try and go back. You can try and reconcile it if you want, but will it last? I'm not getting that from it, beautiful. And I'm sorry. And that's hard for me to say because I'm such a hopeless romantic. I love a good love story. And I want everyone to have love because everyone deserves to be with someone who loves them and you love and so forth. So I'm one of those people. I'm always cheering people on when they meet someone and they fall in love, and I'm all for that. But I don't feel it here, Nicole. So I feel like you really need to take that time to work on yourself and heal and rediscover yourself. Learn from your past mistakes is what I'm getting. And I pulled a few oracle cards for you too, Nicole. The first one is from my Healing Spirits Oracle. It's called Share the Gift. You have healing ability within you, and you know this because you can feel the pain of others. Spirit healers and helpers are always working with you when you use your special abilities for yourself and others. There will be times when you will feel their power, and other times when you will feel the power is coming from you. It truly doesn't matter who builds the power of healing. It is more important that it is shared. Call upon the healing spirits to work with you now and allow your ability to become a great gift, to be channeled and used to heal. Those who channel the power of healing spirits are true light workers. So be that channel, be the light worker. And, you know, knowing you have the ability to heal, you also have the ability to heal yourself, beautiful. And the next one is this is from my Healing Heart Oracle. So this is like a love letter to yourself. And it says, resilient heart. It's time to rebuild. Dear heart, today I ask you to forgive me for all the times I didn't listen to you. I know that by ignoring your counsel, I put you through heartbreak, pain, distress, confusion, and suffering. There have been moments when you felt shattered, and instead of supporting you, I neglected you and tried everything I could to distract and distance myself from your pain. I know you have felt incredibly lonely and at times rejected and unwanted. You have often wondered what is wrong with you, why you are so different, and whether anyone will ever see you for all that you are. Yet, through all the isolation, hurt, betrayal, and abandonment, you still had faith that I would come back to you and that we would rebuild a healthy relationship, a connection that is based on self love, inner security, acceptance, nourishment, and care. I thank you deeply for being so strong, patient, and available to lead me towards experiencing profound love and destiny, as well as emotional and spiritual growth. I am now willing to heed your wisdom and embrace your intuitive guidance. So be patient and be strong and go through, that emotional growth, that emotional and spiritual growth and well being, and take what you have learned and use it and apply it to your life and to your relationships. I feel like, there's always room to learn, there's always room to grow because none of us know everything. So we can always learn from not just our past mistakes, but even from the people we have in our lives. And next one is feast or famine. Enough is enough. We have all heard the expression, enough is enough. Usually, as a rule of thumb, when we have heard this, it is more than enough. There is great abundance. However, there are leaner times as well. As long as you have enough, you are just fine. While having a big bounty is quite a cushy and comfortable place to be, enough is all right too. Just keep in mind that more is coming your way and trust. More money, more love, more life. So know that what you got right now is enough. And it's like this card here. Have an attitude of gratitude. So it's like Spirit saying, be appreciative of what you do have right now. Use it wisely, and new abundance will soon come through for you. And that abundance can be material, or it can be people, or it can even just be your spiritual growth growing. And then I pulled these other cards because you want to know about your relationship and all that. So this is specifically targeted for your relationship, Nicole, and just use this in a general context for relationships, romantic and others. And you can apply this to your last relationship or the next one you may have in the future. It says, are you what this is called round and round? Are you wondering, how did I get here again? Does something feel familiar right now in your dynamics with others? Maybe a little too familiar. Don't be surprised that you found yourself repeating an old story with the same sort of person who may not look similar but who attracted you because of your easy acquaintance with their qualities. Your relationship is a mix of what is good and what is potentially challenging. You have been drawn to this person through the perfection of Spirit's plan for your evolution. You may have circled back to an accustomed spot, a familiar place, but that's fine, as you get to do things again, only differently this time. For you learned something of great value since the last time around. How will you choose to behave now that you're aware? Remain curious and stay out of the blame game. So always be curious. And know that sometimes, do we look for the same qualities and traits from our exes in a new person? I mean, yeah, we do, because, reality is people have a preference of who they like, what they look like, what they're attracted to, right? But just sometimes opposites attract, and you may find that someone that you never would have ever considered before, that's not your type, will now suddenly become your type. They will surprise you. They will do something, say something, act a certain way that just catches you off guard. And you're like, wow, how did this happen? You're not my type, and blah, blah, blah. Understand me, beautiful. I've been there. Okay. So I get this a lot, where I've gone through and I've dated people who weren't my type. Um, I've also even dated someone that just was completely not my type. I mean, nothing. Nothing like what I would have ever gone out with, or settled for, or been attracted to. But there was something about them that pulled me in. And even though it didn't work out, didn't last, I still learned a lot from them. I learned a lot about myself in the process too. I also learned what it is I didn't want in a relationship or in a partner. They definitely showed me a lot of that. So that's another thing to keep in mind when you're thinking of love or just relationships in general. And the next one is TikTok. And it says, love the fulfillment of desire, and even the body's reproductive cycles have their own timetable. Some things are preordained and cannot be coerced. Everything has its season, its divine and appropriate timing, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. Remember that you always have enough time for love, to find it, to nurture it, to give and receive it. Its clock is eternal and ticks according to the beating of your heart in perfect rhythm. Isn't that wonderful to know love is always right on time? And it's true, love is always right on time. And I just saw a little smoke cloud. I don't know if y'all saw that. It probably didn't catch it, but it was over here. Did y'all see a little smoke cloud orb? Because I just saw it. Christopher, how does the energy feel, baby? You saw the smoke cloud, Nicole? Wow. Okay. So it showed up on this stream then. Alright, hold on. Christopher, are you still here, baby? I need Diane to look at that. Where is eternal? Eternal light. Are you here? I think you can come right now. Yeah, I just need to make sure. I mean, I only have 2 more cards. Let me do this real quick. I just need to get to Eternal Light. Alright, Nicole, this one is called Time to Go. Where is... Here it is. And I'm sorry, the cards are so small. Look, so small. This is the pocket edition, and I just got it from a membership I have. So it's called Time to Go. It's over, or at the very least, the form this relationship has taken is no longer of service to you or the other person. This is a time of letting go, of knowing that the journey has come to its conclusion. That doesn't mean anything is lost, although this card could speak to a breakup, drifting apart, or the end of a soul contract. It is more about release than destruction. Remember the saying, if you love something, let it go. If it comes back, it's yours. If not, it never was. Endings are always a sign of new beginnings. If you want something deeper, walk away. So I feel like, you know, this plays to your last relationship, sweetheart. It's Spirit saying it was time to let it go. It's time for you to find someone much deeper like you to match you, is the feeling I get. Okay, thank you, Christopher. I'm almost done. And here's the last one, Nicole. It's called Milk and Honey. Sensuality, connection, and passionate romance between lovers, sweet moments of understanding, and love among friends and family are all here for you to savor now. Your heart's calling will be answered. Let your thoughts and feelings be sweet with gratitude, and you will be nourished with the honey of abundance. Ooh, I like that one. So know that your calling will be answered, and I feel like there will be people who's going to come into your life at the right time when you're ready for it. And I know that's probably not what you want to hear, honey, but I feel like, beautiful, that you're deserving of so much more, is the energy I'm picking up. And that you deserve someone who's going to meet you halfway. You're deserving of someone who's going to look at you the same way you looked at them. Because I feel in your energy, I really do feel like you really had a deeper love for this person than the way they showed it to you, is what I'm picking up. So that's not a balanced, healthy relationship, you know. You was tired. Yeah. Well, I understand. But that's your reading, beautiful Nicole. I hope it resonated with you. I hope that there was answers. It gave you the answers you were seeking. And I hope it helped to calm any questions, doubts, fears, worries, and so on that you had, or, you know, to help validate, confirm feelings you were feeling. I hope it provided you guidance on your path forward from here. And I want to say thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. That's crazy. That was 220, Christopher, right? And that orb appeared. Or smoke cloud. Okay, beautiful. That sounds awesome. I'm glad it did. Yeah, Nicole, just know, beautiful. I more than likely won't be streaming Monday night, but I'll be back Tuesday night. If I'm on Monday nights, because Spirit told me to bring my happy butt home and to stream for some reason, meaning that someone needed me desperately. But if not, probably won't be back till Tuesday night. I don't know, beautiful. It's hard to say right now. That's what I need to find out, why that orb appeared and for it to be the way it was, because I normally don't see them that way. They're normally more solid, and that one wasn't, which is strange. So I need one of my friends to help me figure it out. Hello, Nicole Medina. How you doing, beautiful? Nicole Medina, I only do paid readings. If you want a personal reading, it's $20 US. So, my subscribers and my moderators will tell you I'm damn well worth it if you want a reading. So, put that in here. Put this in here. Okay, Dixon, I got your donation, baby. Thank you. I need to check on something real quick. And after I do that, baby, I can do your reading. Yeah, I'm standing on business. Let's see. Eternal light, are you there? What am I doing? No. Okay, Dixon. Thank you, baby. Just give me a few minutes, please. Hi, ears. Nicole Medina. What, you mean I have a psychic gift? The answer is yes. Okay. Hold on. I gotta step out for a few minutes, try and reach somebody. Y'all, I'm sorry. Be right back. Did Eternal come back? Okay, well, I know Diane's out, but I was hoping Eternal would have came back. And I can't get to him because I can't call from this stupid iPad for some reason. So, Christopher, does the energy feel okay to you? Hey, Darby. Does the energy feel okay to you, Darby? Oh, thank God you're there. Hi. I only asked because there was a smoke cloud orb that went by my face as I was doing a reading, and I saw it. It came this way, and someone saw it in the chat too. So it wasn't just me who saw it, someone else saw it too. What happened around 2:15, 2:20? No, but I wasn't trying to tap into it either because I was focused on the reading I was doing. Hmm. Nope, Matt, I didn't. Oh, I want to believe that's what it was, Darby, but with all the other crap that's happened lately, I can't be positive. What's the problem? Otherwise, I'd just ignore it. Yeah, I think we may have to, just in case. Oh, I'm sorry, Dixon. Hold on, baby. I'll do your reading. I'm just trying to put this food in me real quick. And so what I get for waking up late. Yes, eternal light, I do. I got one reading I gotta do. Hi, money, money. Okay, Christopher. Well, as long as it feels alright. because I'll do the reading and see how it feels afterwards. Hi, Mob Ties. Hey, for the love of noise. Okay. Dixon Diaz, what's your question, baby? The one good handle. Hmm. I like that one. I like that one. I'm sorry, Dixon. like it. Alright, Dixon. Baby, let me do a general love reading. Let me see what comes out. Let me see if your ex appears somewhere. And see if I see anything. Okay. It'll tell me because she's still in your energy. So, let me see. Where'd you go, eternal light? Did you fall asleep, baby? Spirit, show me for Dixon Diaz, please. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Hi, Jeremy. Pineapple. um, yeah, I like pineapple, but I can't say it's my favorite, no. My favorite is strawberries. Hi, Jim. How you doing, baby? I can't say I've ever had dragon fruit. I like kiwi too, but... Hi, D. Marcus LaRue. How you doing, baby? Alright, Dixon Diaz. You ready, baby? Why are strawberries bad for you, Chuck? That's good, Jim. Dixon Diaz, you ready, baby? Alright, baby. Okay. I'm going to start with my spirit guide deck messages. And this is really just from your spirit team. Just straight messages they want me to share with you. One is inspire others. So they want you to take time to help inspire people around you. Maybe you have kids of your own, I don't know, but they want you to help inspire others around you. This could be a colleague, this could be mentoring, this could be your own career in itself. Wanting to show others that they would enjoy your job. Place it where it fits, but Spirit wants you to inspire others. Because in doing so, it will bring you abundance. And abundance can be anything from your finances to material possessions, but it can also be people like, friends, family, and a romantic partner. It can also be spiritual too. When people think of abundance, they always think of money, but it doesn't always mean that. So just keep that in mind. It could be many other things. Next one is let go of your ego. Sometimes we have to put our ego to the side and put our pride to the side for the people we love. Because sometimes it's hard for us to admit when we're wrong or to hold ourselves accountable. Or even, maybe we get, self, we can pump ourselves up and then, our ego gets blown. Either way, place it where it fits. Spirit is asking you to put your ego to the side and just focus on the task at hand or at the issues at hand. And next one is survival. So I feel like you've been kind of like running around with your head cut off and your energy kind of feels that way, being scattered. But I get it, right now you're going through a lot of pain because of the breakup, happening. So you're more in survival mode now. But Spirit wants you to take yourself out of survival mode and now start living again. Instead of just existing, you need to start living, start breathing, start doing those things you used to do that really mattered to you, that you enjoyed doing. No matter what, no matter who walks in and out of your life, always be the one that still keeps going and not just existing, but actually living. And then they want you to trust and listen to your intuition. So if your intuition is telling you something, Dixon, listen to it, baby. Don't ignore it. It's there for a reason. It's your spirit team talking to you, trying to guide you to take the right steps forward with any problem you have in your life, including romance. So I feel like if you can connect to them and really take heed of their advice and their messages, you'll end up successful, because I get the success card with it. And they want to remind you you are a success, that you can grow that success, and maybe that means getting the love of your life back. But just talk to your spirit team. They will help you and guide you. Okay, and now for the tarot. First card I got is the World card, which this tells me that your relationship with her, and this is, the recent past, that your relationship with her was very happy, healthy. It was successful. You feel like you had the world in your hands, being in that relationship. And it's even confirmed with the Four of Wands, like y'all just hanging out together, like these two otters, swimming, laying back, y'all were very happy. But something changed all that, right? I feel like the next thing, the present energy, this is you. You being the Emperor. You're that stable, mature, loyal leadership person that takes charge and goes after what they want, is very, has, very charismatic, energetic, motivational, disciplined, and so forth. And you brought that to your relationship. But I feel like there was something else that was getting in the way. And that it presented a challenge that needed a solution to match the challenge. And maybe someone tried to help you with it, but it didn't work out. And it could have even gotten to your ego, I feel, because I get the Page of Swords with this. So something happened that really caused you to get wrapped up in your ego and brought you down. And I feel like this is what's actually happening even now, in this present moment. You're being brought down by something, by a challenge, an obstacle it seems like you're having a hard time facing. I'm not just talking about, the relationship ending, but even if you were to take a look at the relationship the way it was, I feel like there was something there. There was some kind of problems there that was causing things to kind of deteriorate. And that could have been why your relationship ended. And so I feel like there's a chance here, because what's crazy is this is you, the Emperor, but next to the Emperor, I get the Empress. So it's like a match, right? So she is right here. But I feel like, there was that mutual respect between you and her, and, there was happiness, and she's very, affectionate towards you, and vice versa. But I feel like she felt trapped in some way too, like things weren't working out, or she didn't have the confidence in your relationship to stand the test of time, or maybe it was just confidence in how the relationship was going. Like, I don't know, you said y'all been together 3 years, and when I tap into your energy, I get the feeling, because I get the Eight of Swords, which is why I feel like she was trapped, and she felt trapped. That's why, like this bird cage, she was trying to get out. Um, when I tap into your energy and I kind of tap into hers surrounding you, I get the feeling that there was love there, but I also feel like she felt like maybe she didn't trust you, or um, it could have just been her own insecurities there. Like I get the feeling of some kind of deep wound, deep hurt with her. I feel as though like either you or someone else from her past hurt her. Like someone like cheated on her and ripped her heart apart. And that heart is still not fully healed from it. I feel like she feels scared though. I feel like she also feels like she was being suffocated in some way by the relationship. So I feel like if it's gonna have a chance, if you wanted to try and make it work, I feel as though you're gonna have to reassess your actions and hold yourself accountable just as much as she's gonna have to hold herself accountable for her part, and take a look at where you went wrong in this and be willing to make it right, to change your actions, your behavior, whatever it is. And maybe, what she was asking for, maybe you think it was too much. There are those cases too. Well, if it feels like it's too much for you, baby, then that's not the right person for you then, because I got to tell you, for someone like me, my expectations are high, very high. And I understand this. I understand that my standards are very high. I understand that it's going to take a lot for someone to meet them for me. Okay. Um, but in doing so, there is something that most guys probably wouldn't expect from someone like me. Like, um, I'm not the jealous type, for an example. You can't make me jealous for nothing. It's just jealousy doesn't exist in my world, in my universe for me. Um, I'm the type of woman that would go through and let you have your female friends, go hang out with them, and I'm not going to be the woman calling you like, where the hell you at kind of thing. I've never been that type of woman. If I can't trust you, then we don't need to be together. It's just that simple. Um, so I feel like there might be expectations on your part or expectations on her part, or it's mutual, that there was one who couldn't meet the other, like having that high standards, like with me, I'm the type of woman that, I, want someone who's strong, who can stand beside me, who isn't afraid, but who isn't intimidated by me either, who isn't going to expect me just to be submissive, because I'm not the submissive type either. Um, but, who's going to be that, like the emperor, who's going to be, what's the word? Motivated, be charismatic, want to go after their dreams and goals and not allow anything to get in their way, not even their own fears or their family for that matter, that they would go out there and get that success so we could have a happy life, just as I would do my best to bring it to the table too. And, I was raised with two fathers, and they taught me how a man's supposed to treat me, like, opening car doors, opening doors, pulling out my chair at a restaurant, helping me with my coat, helping me carry my bags, buying me flowers just because, the whole romantic thing. Yeah, my daddy's raised me that way. I have that expectation. And for most men to meet that today, it doesn't exist. Not like it did 20 years ago when I was still single, and just dating and all this and that. So I feel like with her and you, there's not a meeting somewhere. Okay, but if she's not taking it seriously, why is the question? Because I feel like there's something you weren't contributing to the table that she needed from you. That's what I mean. There's this unevenness, Dixon, is what I'm getting. Either her standards were up here and yours weren't meeting hers, or vice versa. There was an imbalance. Someone wasn't meeting someone. And baby, look, let me just ask you this. Why weren't y'all married already? Or at least engaged? I mean, did you consider that? Did you consider that maybe she wanted an engagement ring and you didn't present one? After 3 years, baby, come on now. What's holding you back? Because I feel like if, this is my personal belief, okay? After dating someone for a year and a half, 2 years max, you should know if that's the one you want to spend the rest of your life with or not. So if it's been 3 years, baby, I'm just curious. Why wasn't there an engagement? I feel like maybe that's what she was waiting on. If you didn't present one, question is why? And I think that's where the problem is, Dixon. Because 3 years, baby, that's a long time. That's a long time, baby. Maybe for some, but it's a very few that is too soon for engagement. But most women, I mean, it's like a year and a half, 2 years. They want an engagement ring. They want to know you are that serious about them. So I feel like that's where it wasn't. So, and I don't know if she talked to you about it, though, Dixon. I don't know, baby. I'm not trying to know everything. I'm just telling you what I'm picking up here. Like, the expectations weren't being met on one side or the other. So you say she wasn't taking the relationship serious enough, but maybe it was the other way around. You just didn't see it that way, baby. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like, I mean, and baby, please don't take this personally. I'm just talking in a general sense. Um, I feel like a lot of men run from commitment. They're scared of it. Um, Even when they find that one woman that just makes their head, spin, on cloud nine and their heart's just fluttering out of their chest. When it comes to the C word, the M word, y'all just run. It's like, and it's crazy because Spirit's putting in my head right now, and the words they're putting in my head is, he just wants to play. Okay, and I'm not saying you were playing around on her, okay? Please don't take it that way. I feel like you weren't taking her serious enough to where you still wanted to be free and not be tied down to where she's looking to be married and family, kids, if that's what y'all have talked about. So that's what I'm picking up, baby, from the energy. So I think in order for this to come back, baby, and I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but I feel like you need to seriously look at it from that point of view, to bring balance back to it, because that's the other thing I get is the justice card. This is all about fairness and balance. So I feel like there needs to be more fairness and balance in that relationship for it to flourish and grow into something more, or to stay solid so it doesn't break apart. Because even Spirit's giving me the Hangman with the Justice card. And this is telling me you need to see things from a different point of view, a different perspective than what you've been looking at all this time. So, And I give you credit, you were asking someone else like me to do this reading. So maybe this is the perspective you need. I don't know, but this is what Spirit's saying. You got to look at this from a different perspective, a different point of view. And once you do, and once you sit with that, you're going to understand it better, why it happened the way it did, and what you can do to try and reconcile and get back together with her if she really wants that. And I can't say that she does or doesn't. I'm not tapping into her energy. I'm just saying what I picked up in your energy that I got out of her energy in yours. Um, I feel like there were things there she tried saying to you, but it's like you didn't listen or you didn't take it seriously. And so that's where this justice card is coming in. She needs that fairness, that balance, to know you're serious. And needs you to see it from a different point of view. Not just yours, but hers too. I don't know how old y'all are, but the difference between women and men that I don't think many men consider, or they do subconsciously, but it's not top of mind. Why women are more we mature faster, but we're also more looking at the long term because we more than likely want to be mothers. Well, we have a biological clock, and that clock runs out to where you men, y'all can go all the way to y'all 70s and 80s and be having babies still. Women, not so much. So that's why we're looking for where's my, Prince Charming to start that family, because they're wanting to be mothers. So that's another way you got to look at this. She's looking for the serious long term. I don't feel like she's one of those women that would want to stay single and not be a mother. I feel like that she's looking for that. So that's where you need to come from now. 3 years, baby. Listen, if I was your girlfriend, I would have told you at a year and a half. When are we getting married? And I would have found my way to say it to you, but I would have brought it up because I would have been wanting to know where your head's at. Because by that 2-year mark, you should know. But you should have already known by a year and a half, if that's your forever person or not. Especially if you spend so much time with them, you should know. Okay? It doesn't take that long to figure out if that is your forever after person or not. So that's me though. But I'm a different woman too. I'm not afraid to say what I think and feel. But I feel like if you approach it that way, because again, I get the 3 of Wands, and this is the final outcome and advice. I feel like there will be a celebration, like what you're wanting to reconnect with her. I feel like there's that possibility, but you got to change things too, because you got to bring balance back into it. Okay, there has to be balance. There has to be an equal give and take, listening, being responsible. When you say you're gonna do something, do it, kind of thing. Take actions. Don't just say you're gonna do something and not take action. Okay, because that's the other thing that always seems to get missed. You can tell me you're gonna do something. You can tell me until I'm blue in the face, but until you show me it by your actions, your words don't mean nothing. And it's just that simple, So you could have told her all the right things, but your actions told her differently. So now it's time for you to take action and take it seriously. If you really want her back, I feel like you're going to have a serious talk with yourself first, baby. And look at, do you really want this forever after? Because I feel like that's what she wants. In 3 years, I can understand. I'd be waiting, like, what's wrong with you kind of deal. What are you holding out for, Are you scared? Because the other card I get is the 7 of Pentacles. And these are cards that jumped out, okay? So this is Spirit saying, these seeds are planted for you. You've already planted those seeds with her. The foundation from that relationship. Now it's time to let them grow. So I feel like you need to go back and look at those seeds that you have planted. And do you want to add to them? Meaning marriage. I would bring that up to her because I really feel like that's something that's on the mind of why she, left. You're saying she wasn't taking it serious. I feel like it was the other way around. That's how she feels. You weren't taking it serious. But if you can do that, baby, you're gonna find your Two of Cups here. Okay, this card is known as the Twin Flame card, the Soulmate card, and I pulled this in the final outcome. So I feel like this will happen. The Two of Cups, y'all will come back together. But baby, if you do, I'm telling you, you need to sit alone with yourself, have a talk with yourself, ask yourself, what do you really want out of this? Do you really want marriage? And be willing to step up to the plate and have that conversation with her. And maybe you're scared. I don't know, baby. But what I will tell you is this. I will tell you, Dixon, that, people are always afraid to tell people how they feel, right? Because they're always afraid they're going to get rejected, and yeah, rejection hurts. It stings. I'm not going to, sugarcoat that at all. But I'll tell you what it does provide. It provides an answer. So when you know where someone stands, like, if let's just say you call her tomorrow and say, listen, I've been thinking about us, I've been thinking about our relationship. I really want to have a serious discussion about us having a future together. And if she says no, baby, you got your answer then. Okay? Does that sting? Yes. I'm not going to sit and say it doesn't. However, in doing so, you at least then know where she stands. So you're not sitting there waiting around anymore, wondering, is she going to come back? What is she thinking? Is it really over? You'll have your answer, which means you'll have more time to be able to take time out, heal yourself before moving on to find someone else. So it gives you a sense of freedom, is how I look at it. So it's all in your perspective, though. So I'd rather someone tell me up front where they stand, how they feel, and tell me, like, no, I'm not interested in you. Okay, cool. All right, I can move on, find someone else. Then to sit there and just constantly guessing. What do they think about me? Well, how do they feel about me? This and that. There's no guessing game with me. I'm a straight shooter. I'm gonna tell you. I think it's probably one of those things that all my exes over the years have appreciated about me. It's because I've always been straightforward with them. They never have to wonder. I have no problems telling anyone how I think or feel. So if more people can look at it from that point of view, I think there would be a lot less problems because there wouldn't be so much that guessing game. How do they feel? What are they thinking? No, if you can be courageous and ask that person, you'll find out then. It's like my mom always told me, the answer will always be no until you ask. So what do you have to lose? Can they say no? Yes. But at least that's the worst that can happen, right? Okay, but let's just say that you sit on the sidelines because you're afraid they're going to say no, well, and then you never ask. But what if they say yes? What if? And then you go through, because you never could create the courage to ask them, then you go live your life, and down the road you're like, damn, what if I just asked? And you always wonder, to where if you ask now in the moment, you already know. There won't be no wonder anymore. So look at it from that point of view too. But level with her. Tell her what it is you want. But own your part in it too, Dixon. I really feel that that's what she's needing from you. She's needing you to not necessarily say you're wrong, baby. That's not what I'm saying either. And saying she's right. Because understand me too. You both can be right and also be wrong at the same time. Okay? You can be partly right and be partly wrong. Just own your part in it. Don't go pointing fingers either. Okay? You're just going to put her on the defense. Speak from your heart. Say what you've done wrong. Only look at your part. And then allow her to respond. And she just might surprise you. She may tell you the things that she's been thinking about. She might level with you. She might even tell you, listen, because you never presented a ring as an example. That's why I didn't feel like it was serious. And that's important, Dixon. You gotta listen, baby. That's all part of a relationship. But at least you can admit that, baby. And that's a start to say, I think I was only looking at my feelings. And you didn't consider how she felt. And not listening to her feelings. I think that's a big part of it, baby. Because that's important. You know, just like it's as important for you and men in general to be heard, us women are no different. We need to know we're heard and understood too, and that our feelings matter just as much as yours. Because both matter. It takes two to make that relationship work. Both people, both feelings have to matter in that too. Because if not, you only have half a heart, right? You know? But if you take a heart and cut it in half, you know, one half represents you, the other half represents her. You can't bring them together if you're only considering half the heart, meaning half of, you know, only one person's feelings and not the other. So, baby, I would seriously look at all that. I got a few oracle cards for you too. This is something for you to consider and think about, Dixon. This is from a relationship standpoint, okay? The first one is called Fates. And I'm sorry, the cards are very small, but this is what it looks like, baby. Okay. It says, other people are who they are. You can't change them. The challenge is to accept them as they are and not try to make them otherwise to suit you. This is a time to look at how you attempt to mold people to fit your view of how they should be, so you can remain in the relationship and avoid discomfort. What if who they are and whatever is happening between you and them in this situation is perfect from the perspective of spirit? Now is the time to accept what you cannot change, even if it means that you honor yourself, spirit, and the other person by moving on. Love unconditionally. For each of us is on our own journey, and we cannot direct that of another. Be aware that this relationship is indeed fated, and you are meant to evolve into a better version of yourself as a result of it. Okay. And second one is why. We don't always know why we engage in our relationships in the way we do, mostly because our feelings aren't always logical. Now is the time to recognize whether you are being triggered by someone else or if your behavior is motivated by unresolved issues in the past. When you ask yourself, why am I feeling like this? And why did I say that? And spend some time in introspection, the answers may be surprising. Listen to the messages from your intuition, from the knowing deep within you. What does it tell you about yourself and others? In the end, life is all about being loved. Miracles and a deep understanding of your needs and how to get them met are the buried treasures of the why. Uncover them by posing the most powerful question you can ask yourself and your partner today. Why? So ask why. And the next one is okay. Here and now. It's easy to yearn for a love affair or friendship you may not have right now, one that is more romantic, more fun, more reliable, more passionate. For good old days are gone and a new day has dawned. Let your heart trust that you have everything you need right now, whether you have the relationship you desire or not. Tomorrow is beyond your reach. Yesterday cannot return. The now is all that is available to you. Stay present and aware that in this moment, as you cherish and approve of your beautiful self, you are a magnet for love. Spirit is madly in love with you right now. Did you know what? Did you know that? Turn the spirit to feel the joy of love in the here and now. Okay. And then the other one is mending. It says, you've come to a place where forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, you and the other person are still experiencing the effects of a hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear. What must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will come of forgiveness and an honest redress. I feel like it's a little bit of all of it, Dixon. I feel like it's mending, and I feel like it's about being present in the here and now. And I mean, the why card, to me, it's like I said, why, why hasn't marriage come up or an engagement, I still feel like, there's love there, from her energy. And the only reason why I can even pick up a little bit of it is because you saw her recently. Um, but I feel like she's really hurt too, and still trying to figure out why, you didn't listen to her, why you didn't take her seriously, her words, what her wants were. It's like you put all of yours ahead of hers, is what I'm feeling. So I think you got to kind of find that balance again, which is why that balance card came out. There needs to be balance. There needs to be fairness, which is why the justice card also came out. And then I pulled these few from my other oracle deck. And the first one says, release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. So know that everything will fall into place in divine timing. And the next one is, when going through tough times, it is important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome challenges before. Be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. And this is true too. It's like being thankful for the good, the bad, and the indifferent. It teaches you a lot. It teaches you how to grow, how to navigate and be a better person overall, but be a better partner. And then the last one is, let yourself love yourself more by saying no to the things that feel draining and burdening for you. Saying no when you want to say no instead of saying yes to please other people is a real act of self-love. So Dixon, again, baby, I would take some time if I were you. And baby, you may even want to get like a little notebook or something to write in. I would seriously go deep within and be honest with myself. What roles did I play in the relationship? Write down, I'm not just talking about focus on the problems and the negative. Write down the pros, write down the cons, right? Where, that way you can see where, you were doing things right, but you can also see where you needed some work, okay? And then even if you want to do it with her, as far as, from your perspective, where she was right and did everything right, and then where, there could have been improvement. Because the only way you're going to be able to make this come back together and for it to be on solid foundation is if you both can be honest with one another and also yourself to say and speak clear about what it is you want, what it is you need, what it is you expect from each other. And be there and honestly open your ears and listen, you know. But you saying that maybe you didn't listen to her, you only focused on your feelings instead of listening to hers. That's a big one there, baby. That's a good starting point to admit that. But in that same context, in that alone, I can understand why she would walk away. So, and I'm not trying to beat you up, baby. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying from another woman outside, if it had been me, I would have done the same thing. Because I would need to know my partner's there that listens to me. That can be just as much as my soundboard as I'm trying to be their soundboard. Because that's how you work together. You got to communicate. When problems arise, you got to be able to communicate. When you're working together on something, communication is still just as important. And each other's feelings, any, thoughts, wants, desires, needs, all of that. And I think once you do, and you could pick up that phone and just say, can we talk? I've been thinking a lot about our relationship and, I messed up, kind of thing. And hopefully she'll meet you. And baby, let me tell you something. If you're not a romantic, okay, I get it. Um, buy the girl some flowers. Okay, women dig that. They love flowers. We like it when you show us you appreciate us. Not just because it's a special occasion either. Out of the blue. Just because. Okay? Now, right now, could it look like because y'all's relationship ended like you're in the doghouse kind of thing? Yeah, but still, it's the effort. If she's anything like me and like most women, she'll see the effort you put into it. So just get her some flowers. But that's what I have for you, Dixon. I hope that this reading has helped. I hope it helped answer your question, baby. I hope it provided some guidance, some answers to the burning question you presented me with. And I hope it also can help provide some clarity on, where things have possibly gone wrong, but also where they've gone right, and also help with some of your worries and fears and doubts. May also be one that can confirm and validate some things you need to hear too. So thank you for trusting me so much to read for you. I greatly appreciate it, Dixon. JPA, only one, because I do a thorough, deep reading. That's why. You're so welcome, baby. And please keep me updated, baby. Let me know how things are going. I just want to know. And Dixon, like I said, I know it's not easy, baby. I get that. And I'm sure it's probably going to hurt and hurt your ego even just to call her up and say something along the lines of what I suggested, but your ego needs to be put to the side to allow your heart to now guide you and speak. Allow your heart to speak this time until your brain is shut up. That's what you gotta do, baby. Oh, okay. It's 4 o'clock. Oh, I feel like it. And Dixon, this will be here for you, baby. If you want to come back and watch it again, you can too. Just know that. I know it can be a lot to have to remember. Janisa, it's $20 US to do a reading, sweetheart. Thank you, Eternal Light. You're so sweet, baby. What do you mean, Christopher? Now you understand the Red Bull. Oh, Darby. I'm sorry, there was another idiot who wanted to hit on you too, huh? Tell me. Yes, it is, baby. It's serious. Hello, JPA. Oh no, too many, I can't keep track. As Darby said a lot. Okay, Dixon. Yeah, stick around, baby. If I have more readings, you can listen in. And be sure to subscribe, Dixon, if you're not already, because I could go live just about every night, pretty much. I may take one night off a week, if that, but that's about it. Other than that, I'm here every night. That's right, Darby. I got the best mods, too. Thank goodness for that. It doesn't feel like it's 4 o'clock. At least for me, it doesn't. I know it's earlier than that for y'all, but for me, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Nope, I'm in Georgia. Okay. Yep, it's 4:12 here. Here we go again. Hi, Rosie. Yuri, well, you made me smile for the wrong reasons because you're wrong about me being Native American, because I'm not. Nice try, though. You sound like pretty much everybody else who think I'm Native American. Like if they walk in here like they know that that's a fact when it's not. Okay. Hmm. You didn't ask, Yuri. You just said Native American beauty. That's not asking. You just said what I am like you knew it is it's a fact, you know? There's a right way and a wrong way to ask somebody what their ethnicity is instead of just assuming, you know, because a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. But the only difference here in this equation is you just made an ass out of yourself because you're wrong by assuming. So next time, never assume. You know, instead of thinking, acting like you know what someone is, why don't you try asking? And there's a right way to ask, and there's a right way to go about it. So if you think you made me smile in a good way, you would be wrong again. You know, because it's offensive to me. Why does it matter what my ethnicity is first? Okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm a human being and I'm a woman. You know, what my heritage is, what difference does it make? You know, you don't just walk up to somebody on the street, a complete stranger, excuse me, without first saying hello to them, for one, and two, automatically say, "Are you Native American? You look Native American." Come on now. That's rude. Where's your manners? Where's your respect? Courtesy, being polite, all that stuff. Because where I come from, which I live in the United States of America, most people with common sense would know to have some manners and respect. And to at least say hello, how you doing first, without coming out saying Native American. No, you're wrong. You didn't even get the right continent. That's how far off you are. So, some people say, well, take it as a compliment because Native Americans are beautiful. Oh, you're right, they are. That's not what the problem I have. The problem I have is the fact that people just want to assume like they know. Because what I find insulting is that Native American aren't the only heritage in this world who look like me. I mean, hell, I'm a proven fact of that because I'm not Native American. But yet, just easily because I have dark hair, dark complexion, dark eyes, you automatically assume I'm Native American. When again, you would be wrong. There are many other ethnicities in the world who look like me. So I suggest you go out there and explore a little more. Let's see the world. Because it's very beautiful and unique. And though some of us may look similar, we're still very different. Some people just don't get it. Don't matter what you say to them, eternal light and Darby, it's like goes in one ear and goes out the other. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me tell you something. All these other women out here, in person, on social media, they might give you a fake smile just because you said smile. But guess what? I'm not one of those women either. Okay? I smile because I want to smile. Because when I smile, my smile is genuine. It's authentic. It's not putting up a mask or a front to please you. Okay? So, when I smile for me. Okay? And it's real. It's not a fake smile. And by telling a woman, which pisses women off in general, by telling us to smile, oh, that just pisses us off, period. So you just do the exact opposite of what it is you want. So no, you're not going to get me to smile, at least not in a good way. So sometimes when I smile, that's my sarcasm coming to the surface, which my mods know what's coming next. So, I'm a fiery Pisces for a reason. You either come to me correct and you get the mermaid, or you come to me incorrect and you get bit by the shark. And now you don't want to get bit by the shark. Just a warning. It's right, Eternal. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. Step out for a minute. I'll be back. Okay, JPA, I got your donation, baby. Thank you. JPA, talk to me, baby. What do you mean, like, you feel like a spirit's bothering you? Like, what's happening when you're sleeping? Manipulated, what do you mean, baby? Like, give me an example. Describe to me what you feel like is going on. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? On 1964 Flyers. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Okay, you feel pain, like pain where, baby? All over? Or you getting like marks on your body? Like, what's going on exactly? So I can try and make sense of this. This may not even be that. This could be like something like a medical condition, which I don't answer medical, but Spirit, show me. JPA, please, thank you. Because, you know, there's certain conditions, baby, that can cause this. Medical conditions. That's why I'm asking. Crap. Did I bring it? Yeah. No, I didn't. Crap. Where'd it go? Oh. Well, I'll see if something's coming up, but my intuition tells me it's a medical condition, sweetheart. That's what my intuition is telling me right now. So let me see what Spirit wants to tell me. That's fine. He sent me. Alright, beautiful people. Daryl, if you're asking that question, then you shouldn't be going on a date. He says, alright, I know, um, JPA, I'm doing your reading right now, and someone else sent a donation. I'll do their reading after that, and then I'm shutting it down, y'all. So, mods, if y'all want to type in there that I'm not going to do any more paid readings today after this one and the other one that I got a donation for. And if someone just doesn't hear me or forgets, they're going to have to wait until I come back tomorrow night for their reading. That was you, Rosie? Okay, beautiful lady. I'll do yours after I do JPA, and then that's all I'm going to do, and then I'm going to shut it down. Audra, I mean, yeah, that's true. If a woman were to ask a man out first, then should the lady pay, then, I mean, if you want to be fair, okay, yeah. But you see, I guess I look at it this way. If a man's going to accept a woman's invitation to go out on a date, then the man would be slick enough to turn around and be like, well, no, I'm not going to go out on a date with you, but will you go out on a date with me so I can take you out? You know, that's how a man would handle it if they had some sense. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I was raised differently. See, Daddy always told me that a man pays. He told me not to ever go out with a guy who wouldn't pay for a date, because it's not that it was expected, it's that it showed that the man could not necessarily just provide, but be that provider. You know, if you were to go by tradition, that, you know, the man's the provider. But it's not that my daddy said that the man is supposed to work his butt off and the woman sits at home or takes care of the kids. He didn't mean it that way. He just meant it that the man is more than capable of taking care of his family. Is how my daddy always looked at it. So, so no, I wouldn't go out with a man if he wouldn't pay, just because of what my daddy told me. And Audra, I agree with that. I mean, I understand there's those women out here who would take advantage, and that's sad. And I'm not talking about those women, though. I'm talking about the ones who aren't taking advantage like that. So, but anyways. Alright, JPA, you ready, baby? Alright, baby. I always start my readings with messages just directly from your spirit team. So I pull from a couple of decks, and the first one is Know Your Truth. So Spirit wants to remind you to always know your truth, speak your truth, and stand on that truth. Don't ever be swayed from it. And the next one is Life Force. So when I think of Life Force, that's like your passion, your desires. And when something can connect it to your sensuality, but more so me, I'm one that connects it to your wants and goals in life, your passions, like your purpose. And so I feel like Spirit saying, like right here, with all of this passion and desire right here of your purpose, your dreams, your goals, all those things, you have it right here in your hand, but you're not using it. Spirit saying it's time to light that fire and put it out into the world and to not be afraid of it. The world needs more of those passions, the magic you possess that nobody else carries. That's what this world needs more of. And they want you to stay open-minded. You know, don't ever be closed-minded to the possibility of anything and everything, because when we close our minds, then we never grow, because we never open our minds up to that knowledge, to something new, to something different. Even if it's something we may not necessarily agree with, but it still gives us a different perspective of life and how different people approach different things and beliefs and so on. And then the next one is thoughts create your reality. And this is true. This is like that manifestation card. This is the card that, reminds me of the magician in the deck, in the tarot deck. This is all about manifesting your wants, your dreams, your wishes. It's all about taking those thoughts and putting it into action. But understanding that every thought you have, you can put it into action subconsciously and not realize it. So this could be both good and it could be also bad. It just depends on what those thoughts are and what it is you're wanting to put out into the world. And next one is deceit. So I feel like there's someone in your circle that is not being honest with you. They might be hiding something from you. You may already know who this person is. Maybe you don't, but Spirit wants it to be known that there's someone in your circle who's not being straightforward with you about something. They're keeping something from you, hiding something, which I also think this is why this card is coming up, which is release toxic relationships. So I feel like there's people in your circle who are toxic. They're, no matter how much you love them and try and bring positivity or happiness to their life, they seem to always live in chaos, in drama, in nonsense, and BS, or they want to be the creators of it, or always looking to start nonsense. Okay, these are the people you don't need in your life, and this includes your own family. And understand me, beautiful. I'm one of those people that I love my family, and I'm very family oriented. However, with that being said, if there's someone in my family who is being toxic and bringing me down and causing nothing but problems, I'm gonna love them, but guess what? I'm gonna love them from a distance. I'm not gonna have them in my close circle to create chaos, to disrupt my peace and happiness. Because that's all they want to do. It's like that saying, misery loves company. It's the same thing, so you can still love them, but just keep them at a far away distance is all I would advise. And, if this is friendships, maybe it's time to let them go and do the same thing. Love them, but love them from a far away distance. Because otherwise they just bring tension and problems, and it's never healthy and good. And you do not much stress yourself out over something that may not even be anything to be stressing over. Alright. Um, I went through and I turned over some tarot cards because I wanted to see what Spirit would tell me if this is what you're experiencing, if it is Spirit causing it. And they're telling me, yes, it is, but I don't think it's in the sense that you might think it is. What I'm picking up and what I'm being told is you're ascending. Okay, so your spirit is elevating. Your spiritual awakening is what's happening here. And if you're waking up having some pains, you know, that can be contributed to you waking up. Your soul is like trying to you could either be astral traveling in your sleep. You could have dreams that, seem like lucid dreaming, that seem so real, and you could be making jerk movements and you're not realizing it, or you may not even remember those dreams. But no matter which way you look at it, I feel like this is you ascending, you're awakening. And so your body's gonna start reacting with it. You hear that some people talk about like they start feeling depressed, they start feeling sad, having the blues for no reason at all. That's part of what the process is for some people. Um, Other symptoms I've heard of people having like pains and such, I've heard that. And I personally can't speak on this, sweetheart, because I was already like awakened when I was a little girl. And back then, I don't remember having any of the symptoms that I hear people talk about today as they're, older, at, being adults. Because when I first woke up, really, is when I had an out of body experience. And that scared the living daylights out of me, you know. To find myself, I thought I went to sleep. And then I wake up, at least I thought I woke up, but I find myself on my back, laying flat like I did in my bed, and I'm going up towards the ceiling. And I remember I turned my head and I looked down and I could see my body laying in the bed. And as soon as I did, my body went back. My soul went back in my body. So, and I, woke up and heart beating out of my chest, scared the living daylights out of me. I was about 6, 7 years old when that happened. And then I noticed from there, I started seeing things that I wasn't seeing before, like spirit orbs. The occasional rare time that I would see a full body apparition, as some people call ghost, I would see one. I would hear people call my name who weren't there, when I was alone. So I started young and I don't remember having any of the other symptoms that people talk about, but I feel like that's what is happening with you. That's, um, could it still be medical? There is that possibility. And for entertainment purposes, honey, let me tell you, go see a doctor to be sure, okay? Make sure you have all your bases covered. But based off of just those few cards I turn over, it's telling me that you're ascending, you're awakening, you're being enlightened. And it's just like you're going through that process, those phases of that enlightenment. Um, there are things you can do to speed it up, but there are things you can do to slow it down too, or you can even tell your spirit team you're not ready. You can tell them to stop. You can tell them to back off, and they're supposed to listen to you. But that's up to you to decide. None of us can decide that for you. Only you can. But I feel like it plays into all of that. Okay? But um, I do feel also that some of this is contributed to some stress you're probably dealing with in your life, just from the few cards I turned over, which can be good, but can be bad. And it all depends on how you look at it. You got to understand when you start having that awakening, based off what I've had friends and family tell me, there's all those other aspects that play into it. It's our physical, it's our mental, our emotional state of mind that kind of comes into it. And it all is going to play effect on our overall feeling, on our body. Because what, like I try and tell people, you go through and say you suffer with low self-esteem. Like, let's just say, you don't know your worth, you don't stand tall, you want to hide in a corner every single time you leave your house or anyone approaches you wanting to talk to you. And so I always tell, people that, if they're, feeling low about themselves, I always tell them, it's like, listen, when I've gone through like those rough moments in my life, not necessarily dealing with self-esteem, but we'll just say hardship, struggles. Um, I've always gone into the mirror every day and I look myself in the mirror and I always tell myself, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat that to myself until I claim it and I believe it. And as soon as I claim it for the day, I go out and conquer the world, my world. I step out of my house and do what I got to do. And I notice that before I say those words to myself in the mirror, I may not be standing as tall. I may feel a little more sluggish. I don't feel energized. I don't feel happy. I don't feel like me. But as soon as I have that pep talk with myself and I walk out that door, I stand a little bit taller. I hold my head up higher. I look ahead of me. I don't look away. I don't look down. I look people dead in their eyes when I'm talking to them. I don't ignore them. I have an extra umph in my step. So what I mean, what I'm trying to say is it's the psychological part of it, of knowing, subconsciously. You may not realize when you tell yourself bad, negative thoughts you have about yourself, self-sabotage, your subconscious, though, still remembers that. So in turn, it's like when you go through this spiritual awakening, it's a little bit of the same thing. And I think it's just all happening to you at once, where you're starting to maybe feel it more than others would feel it. I don't feel like it's anything for you to be afraid of from a spiritual standpoint. You know, be afraid because it's the unknown, sure, that I get. But be afraid of it because you feel like maybe a spirit is tormenting you or anything like that. No, I don't pick that up. I don't pick up it's like a bad spirit, harassing you, wanting to torment you. I don't pick up anything like that. I feel like it's more of your spirit team trying to get your attention, trying to talk to you, trying to show you, that they want to communicate with you and that you have that gift to communicate back with them, because I even went through, before I go through this tarot with you, I went through and I got a special deck that I pull out every now and then, depending on what people ask. And this deck is for your psychic and spiritual gifts. Okay. And I turned over 4 cards to see what Spirit is going to tell me your psychic spiritual gifts are. And one of the ones that stood out to me is a star seed. Okay, a star seed is someone who has all kinds of psychic gifts. That we don't just have one. Like, I was told I'm a star seed, okay, which means you're not just born of the human spirit, like in past lives you've been to other universes. You can even call them aliens if you want. You were born from the stars. So, and you've been placed here on earth now. So I feel like that's part of what it is. So it's like it's your human spirit. It's like in your family, in this life, who've passed on, who are trying to communicate with you. But I also feel like it's other universes, like because of you being a starseed, they're coming in and trying to communicate with you too, and let you know that they're there, and to remind you of who you are. So, and being a starseed again, that comes with a lot more responsibility, in my opinion, because star seeds tend to have a lot more psychic gifts. Okay, like me, I don't just have one or two gifts. I have multiple. And they come in and out though. Like a few of my gifts, besides being a clairvoyant, which is someone who can see what other people can't, like see a ghost, spirit orbs. I'm also one who can smell, like what is known as a phantom scent, where I'll smell something in a room, but there's no source for that scent, but it's there. And it may only be there for 5 or 10 seconds and then it disappears. Okay? That's another sign of spirit, of a spirit being there. I'm also a telepath, where I could pick up other people's thoughts and know exactly what they're thinking. And if I really wanted to, could I also communicate, and send thoughts to someone else to let them know what's on my mind? Yes, but I don't. But I'm a receiver of it, and I know it when I receive it. Um, I'm also precognitive, which means I know the future before it happens. Does that mean I know it all the time? No. But there's times I get those visions or I get those warnings or I just know. Without being able to explain how I know, I just know. Something's going to happen. And I can be very specific, and then it happens. So, and there's more gifts, but those are just to name a few, just to give you an idea. So I feel like you're going through it now. And what's going to happen is I think you're rattled by it, naturally because you've, probably thought it was a spirit, but I feel like you already know it's there, but you're kind of still like, yeah, but I think I might be going crazy kind of deal. And understand we've all gone down that road. Even I did at one point. But I feel like your gifts are going to come in. Um, I hear back to back. So I feel like you're going to get hit left and right with it. And you're probably going to reach a point which you might be starting into now where all those gifts are going to be there just out of the blue and you're not going to understand what it is, why it's there, why you know what you know, why you see what you see, whatever your psychic gifts are. And, it's going to take a lot of time to go through them and really get to the nit and gritty of it all to really, figure out what's what. It's not going to be like me where I was able to gradually kind of go into it, like one gift would surface and then I would get adjusted in it and I would learn it and understand it better. And then as soon as I got my hands around it, so to speak, another gift would surface and then I would get to know it and I'd get adjusted to it and adapt to it and then another one would surface. That's how it worked out with me. But I know not everybody, it happens that way. So even like when I've had my out of body experience, even I had one in the last year. In fact, back at the beginning of the year, I had an out of body experience again that scared me. I wasn't as scared, but it still scared me. Um, and someone told me that was like spirit, the universe, cutting my cord, my spirit cord, to where they're saying that now they've already given me all the information I need to know. All my gifts, everything I'm meant to know, I know now. Now it's just up to me to really dive deep into it, to learn all about it. And that when things would happen, I would understand. And there wouldn't be a hesitation, I would know. So I feel like that's kind of like where you are at. But I feel like you're in that midpoint, you know. Um, I feel like you're even having some of your own out of body experiences, which I feel like that's causing some of the pain you're feeling because it's still your body not being adjusted, like your body's still trying to hold on, as your spirit is like leaving your body, so to speak. Um, so I feel like it's a mix of all of that, but it's multi-layered. Like I don't feel like it's a one size fits all answer. I feel like there's many answers to this. There's many layers. And I only have part of that answer. To where I feel like you're going to have to go deeper and look at other avenues to get the full picture, to get the full answer. But my spirit team is telling me it's going to come down to you having to really dig in deep and ask yourself what that answer is. Because you have the answer. It's just a matter of you going within and asking spirit for that answer now. So I can only give you part of it. But the other cards I got from this deck is an aura reader. I don't know if you see auras. Some people do. An aura is like someone going through, they'll see like a light surround them. Like, I can't read auras. I've never seen auras. But there are some who have this gift, who can see auras. And, you know, like I get people in here all the time who say they can see my aura. Like they know I'm the real deal. They know I'm divinely connected because they can see my aura. So I don't know if you see it, what the way it's been described to me, it's like having just a light that surrounds you and it's always there. And it might change color depending on your mood. I don't know, let's see. You do understand what I'm saying? Okay, honey. That's how I would approach it, JPA, because I get this is probably very scary for you. And I get that it's going to be a lot to process, a lot to really sit down with. But I think once you get your hands around it, I feel like you're going to feel, I don't know, I feel like you're going to feel just a sense of happiness in some way. Um, it may be like relief, but I feel like it's more like happiness. To know that, you know, you have all these gifts or you come from this world or that world. The other card I got is pioneering. So I feel like you're supposed to pioneer this and be in charge of it for yourself, but even to help others. So I feel like you gotta, you know, trust in it. Trust in what you know. Like JPA, I would tell you, sweetheart, like get a journal, okay? When you start experiencing certain things, write them down. Even put that journal next to your bed at night. Put it on your nightstand or whatever to where it's right there so when you wake up, you can write in it right away. Because understand me, you think you wake up, oh, I'll remember when I wake up and, you know, you go back to sleep. 9 times out of 10, you don't remember. You think you'll remember, but you don't. You forget to write it down. So I would advise you to write it down every single time you have an experience like that. That way you can see what's really happening. And then make note of when you're experiencing, you know, those pains in your body, like you say you're having. Um, and then I would also get some books on some of the other gifts that you have, and learn about star seeds. You know, there's a big community out there on YouTube that would be, you know, helpful, but I feel like you need to like spend the time doing the research, reading up about it on the internet or getting books that will go in more depth with you about it all. My aura color is what? Eternal light? Yeah, I forgot. You told me you read auras. So like eternal light can see auras and he can see my aura. What, like this? Is this what you're talking about? When I look like a light socket? Oh no, he would tell me. The light green. Okay. So, Eternal saying that my aura looks like this light green right now. Some people say they see blue or purple around me a lot. They'll normally see it up here. And I want to say someone said they saw it around my throat or something too, but I could be wrong. But I do remember something about my head. So it's something to consider though, honey. But I would also go talk to a medical doctor and just let them, check you out. You just never know. You know, I don't believe in coincidence. Um, But I'm not going to put this away either because I can see where it could be more than one. I can see it being spiritual and not being medical, or I can even see it being possibly both. And it's just a coincidence that one is happening during the time of the other, you know. Then to me, that wouldn't be coincidence either. It was meant to happen that way. Okay, so let me go through these cards with you, beautiful. The first card I get is the Hierophant card, which is pretty wild to me because the Hierophant is all about having those religious beliefs, those traditional beliefs, like a organization, um, belief system. And I feel like this is you trying to break away from that, break free of that. Knowing that I feel like you're more open to the spirituality than it being religious in any way. Um, so I feel like this is you stepping up and, breaking free of that because even I get the King of Swords with this. And this card tells me it's time for you to be clear. Communicate clearly about what you want, what you're needing, what you're experiencing. Um, take the emotional part out of it and just deal with the facts, really. But your spirituality, turn that into this too. And be clear with people what your standpoints are, what your views are. You know, you go to the doctor and you can say, tell them, well, I believe it's this, but, I'm having all these aches. And, most doctors aren't going to even be open to it because they're more about what they can prove on paper, not what it is they can't see and they can't prove. So, talking to them about the spiritual side of it, they're not going to be more open to it. It's rare that you find a doctor who is. But I feel like with all of it, this is time for you to go out there and meet like-minded people who can help you with this, help you address what it is you're experiencing, because I know there's a lot of people out there who are going through their own awakening right now and being enlightened by everything that can help you walk through this process. The next card I get is the Ace of Pentacles, and this is telling me that there's going to be a big inflow of abundance for you. Now, Pentacles normally represents your material possessions, your money. It can even represent your career, your overall physical health even. But it doesn't have to, okay? Because sometimes it can come through to your spirituality, And I feel like for you, this ties into your spirituality. You're becoming abundant. The abundance is your awakening and you starting to take notice, and keep notes and keep track of what's coming and what's happening and when, where, how, and seeking those answers. And so I feel like Spirit's saying you're going to be very happy and successful um, once you go through and finish your awakening and you kind of walk that line through it and learn more about it as time goes on. And when more of your gifts start to surface, I just feel like it's going to be a very abundant time. This is like a big transformative time for you, is what I'm picking up. That you're going to start seeing things from a different point of view that you didn't see them through before. Or I feel like even you're going to find yourself in those moments where someone's going to say something and, maybe, years back you would have disagreed with them. But I feel like today you're going to be able to see it now from their point of view than what you would have back years back because of going through this transformation. And in the center, I get the Three of Wands. And this is all about abundance again and celebrating it. This is all about making long-term plans and goals too. Um, Having that excitement, knowing that you are going to be successful, because that's what this card's telling me. You will be successful with what it is you're wanting to go after. And Spirit's encouraging you to make those long-term goals now. And they're wanting to show you that you will be successful, but you also need to keep some balance as you're going through it, because I get the Chariot card with this. And this is also telling me that while you're going through this, you're going to have both balance, you're going to have determination and near focus to get through to the other side of this. Like these horses are going to take you to the other side. But I feel like sometimes it's going to come in very fast at moments too. Like I said, when I was turning over some of the cards and I started talking to you, they kept putting my head back to back. So I feel like some of these abilities are going to come up back to back. Like you're going to wake up one morning and you're going to have one ability but you may not know what it is yet. And then the next day it's going to be something different. So something's going to be back to back. So, and it might be overwhelming for you, but that's where you got to take time to ground yourself, center yourself, spend time in spirit, or spend time in spirit. Yeah, spend time with spirit, but spend time in nature. Some people suggest walking out into the grass barefoot, getting connected to Goddess Gaia, to Mother Nature. That can help. But there's many other ways you can go about in doing this and connecting to spirit. Um, but this is one thing that I feel like it's going to be very good for you, but it's also going to take some patience, some time to unbox. And that's something that may be frustrating for you at times, and I get that. I get many of us, I don't know about you, but I don't have a lot of patience at times, and but there's times where I force myself to be patient, even if that means I'm cutting, biting my nails off kind of deal. I've done it, but Spirit's wanting you to be patient. It's going to take time. I don't feel like you're going to get the answers all in one day or you're going to get it overnight. It's going to take time. It's going to be a slow progression for you to get all the answers. But even when I feel like you get to the end of that tunnel, I feel like there's still going to be more answers ahead of you that you're going to then be seeking. You're going to have more questions and seeking those answers. But then that's life. We all are here to learn, and we should never stop learning or wanting to learn. And the next one is the Two of Wands again, and this is about you coming into your own, and this is about partnerships, people wanting to work with you. And I feel like this is all about your spirituality, where you're going to find more like-minded people like you who are going to want to be there with you, help you, and work with you well. And I feel like you're going to meet those people out there. Maybe it's in your community where you live, but it might be online. But I feel like you're going to have a lot of optimism going forward with this. And instead of worrying or feeling like I said, like you're under some kind of spirit attack, that you're going to see the positive that it's not. And spirit's just asking you to take a leap forward and be in that optimism and have hope instead of fear. Know that, because I get the star card with this, so have hope that the people who want to work with you, that they're going to have your best interest at heart, because I feel like they will. They're going to want to really help walk you through this. And, I'm here, I don't know how much I can help, but, if I have a minute, I can try and answer your questions. If you have any, if they come up. But I feel like this is you being that star and shining a light on yourself, but even to shine your light on the world, bringing forward your magic, what you possess, and what your potential can be. And I feel like you can manifest that, whatever it is you want. This is all about being hopeful, though. Putting optimism in place of where you have fear, or you're afraid. And the last one is the Hierophant again. So this is all about your spirituality still. Um, Breaking free from your old traditions, your old beliefs, and walking into a new life. Because this is the advice and the final outcome. I feel like you will be successful in this journey if you are willing to um, take Spirit's hand and allow them to walk you through it. You are going to feel, like I said, a sense of peace. There's going to be happiness, success, and you're going to have a lot of great abundance with this. It's going to help you to give birth to your dreams, and also help you to um, nurture yourself and others because of the Empress card. And the Empress card is all about, like, this is like your mom, your grandmother, how they, nurture the children. They're fertile with ideas. They're creative, they're, intuitive and connected. So I feel like for you, this is where you're going to be. You're going to be abundant, and you're awakening and walking through this path that Spirit has planned out for you, if you're willing to take that leap. Because you're going to go through that spiritual growth, even if you're not really ready for it. I feel like Spirit wants you to embrace it, though. Because they want you to spend time with others who are like you, who can walk the sacred path beside you, instead of you walking it alone. Find people who can walk through this path with you, who can help you. My throat got dry. Sorry, y'all. Okay. And then I pulled these other oracle cards for you too. Let me see. Hi, Carolyn. Bye, Carolyn. I'll call you later, honey, when I have a chance. Happy Veterans Day. All right. And here's the first one, sweetheart. This is from Work Your Light Oracle. It's called The Age of Light. And, when I saw this really, spoke to me, because Excuse me, sorry. It says you've been training for this for lifetimes. So this card says, mystics and sages throughout the ages have predicted this period in history, and you decided to incarnate in the middle of it. There is no mistake that you are supposed to be here at this time of great change. If you ever feel unprepared or daunted by the path that is calling you, know this. You've been training for this for lifetimes. You're way more than the days that have breathed through you in this life. You're also all of the lifetimes that came before. All of these experiences have polished your soul into the most magnificent expression that is your authentic self. Your soul has many facets. Imagine a fingerprint. Your soul is a million times more intricate than that. If you put together all the fingerprints of all of the people you have been, you would not even get close to fathoming how much of a unique masterpiece you are. You came in with a clear soul plan. You came in with wisdom beyond your years. This is the part of you that longs to be seen. This is the part of you that is ready to step forward, that is ready to emerge. This is not the lifetime to stay hidden, but to step forth, be seen, and rise. So I feel like you're supposed to step forward and step into this. Spirit wants you to lean into this. Lean into what it is and lean into knowing that you have been working hard in other lifetimes before to be prepared for this life and to have the gifts and talents that you have. And you're meant to use them in this life. Again, to not be afraid. Don't allow fear to stop you or get in your way. Too many times people allow fear to stop them from living out or seeing their full potential. Okay? And this is crazy. 2 cards popped out. This is the Divine Masters. And this one jumped out. Joan of Arc. It says, don't be afraid of being your most authentic self. Don't be afraid of the passion that is moving through you. Don't be afraid of the power and gifts that you were born with. Right now, there is a huge opportunity for you to stand up for what you know and what you believe. You might feel as though the world is against you, but there is something in your spirit that is telling you not to give up. If you feel unrecognized or misunderstood, don't let this lack of validation get between you and what you know is right. Today's message is a message of confirmation. You are on to something, and it's important that you don't pull back. Keep going, keep driving, and keep pushing, because your truth will prevail. The greatest support you can have is the support of the universe. Call in the light of God and the angels and stand strong in your beliefs, because the challenge you are facing is an opportunity to understand the purpose of your life. Believe, trust, and go. Alright, and then the other one I pulled for you, sweetheart, is Mother Mary. This way. And this is miraculous encounter. Divine experiences. Do not be afraid of being powerful. It says you are having spiritual visions and miraculous encounters at this time. Don't be afraid of your gifts. They are God-given abilities to help you remember who you are and where you have come from. If you have been wondering about the spiritual significance of certain encounters or experiences, know that the main message the universe is trying to get to you is that you are not alone, and you are a significant bringer of light to the world. Your psychic and spiritual abilities have been awakened by some sort of shift in your life. This could have been an overwhelming, challenging, or emotional moment, but it has set you on a path to remembering that you can heal and help others. Angels of peace are here now to guide you on your way to harmony in all aspects of your world. Wow, this one's beautiful. So know that you're on to your own divine experiences. Spirit wants you to be aware of them and welcome them in so your psychic abilities can surface more and grow. And you can use them to help others. Let's see. And then I pulled this one from one of my other oracle decks. This is the Angel of Strength, personal power and inner strength. This amazing angel brings the news that this is a time of increasing power for you. It's not the time to be passive or submissive, but to speak your truth and take action on your own behalf. You are capable of taking greater control and directing your own destiny, for the power that comes from within reaches out to the universe and beyond. Inner strength and unlimited resourcefulness flow through you at this time, helping you to create real results. Call upon this wonderful angel and on your own inner resourcefulness to bring you the focus and resolve to do what's necessary in order to make your dreams a reality. So call on your inner strength. Call on your personal power to pull you through. And remember that you are amazingly beautiful and very powerful. Like I said, this is a transformative time. I keep picking up transition, transformative, where I feel like you're gonna get more psychic hits. And I just feel like you're getting them, a lot of them in your sleep, which I feel like your body's like reacting because you're kind of getting maybe startled at times. Like you may wake up a tad bit enough when it happens, but then you fall right back to sleep and you just don't remember. But just know that your subconscious remembers, and it will eventually come up to your conscious mind to where it'll be like a deja vu moment to where you'll be like, wait, something will happen. You'll be like, wait, I remember this from something. I've seen this before. And yeah, you have, but not in a conscious mind like you would be experiencing right in that moment. So it's funny because I think I experienced that just last week sometime. I couldn't even tell you what it was now. And then I pulled these few cards from my Messages of the Universe. And the first one says, when you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. That's the first one. The second one is This stressful situation is almost coming to an end. We are sending positive energy, financial help, miracles, and life-changing blessings your way. And the last one is, what's meant to be yours is already making its way to you. What was never yours is starting to flee from you. With time, it will all make sense. For now, bear the confusion and focus on living fully in the present. Don't let your whole life be, I'll be happy when. Be happy now. So live in the moment and be happy now. Know it's all going to work out in your favor in divine timing. And that's what I have for you, JPA. I hope this reading resonated with you. I hope it helped answer the questions you had. And I hope it provided the guidance you were hoping to gain today. And I hope it also calmed any fears or worries you had. And maybe to help confirm some of your, thoughts, curiosity. And I hope it also provided some encouragement for you. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I just gotta ask. Why's your anxiety up, Rosie? Why? Because you know it's your turn? You're so welcome, honey. Anytime. Good morning, Strick. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, baby. Oh, thank you, Miss Lady Tiva. Oh, Strick, absolutely, baby. I mean, it's timeless, baby, so it'll work, those messages are still there for you, baby. Yes, Rosie, it does. And thank you for the heart emojis, y'all. Hi to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. Let's see. Let me put these cards up real quick for what it gave. Please, Spirit, don't let me lose my voice. How's your baby doing, Strick? Where'd that go? Oh. No. Oh, wow, Miss Lady Diva. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I'm happy you found me, honey. I'm on here pretty much every night, just about. I might take one night off a week and that's it. And sometimes I don't even do that. It just depends. So, alright. Let me put this up. So, alright. Last reading for the day. So yeah, I won't be here tonight unless Spirit for some reason tells me I need to come on. Other than that, I don't plan on being on tonight. So y'all would have to wait until Tuesday night for me to come back. Let's see. Ascended Truths. No, Strick. Oh, Miss Lady, I'm glad you found me too, honey. Alec, I'm gonna do one more paid reading and then I'm getting off, baby. Alright, Miss Rosie, what's your question, sweetheart? Or do you just want a general reading? So if y'all haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. That way y'all can get notifications for every time I come on or post new content. But you gotta make sure you hit the notification bell and select all. Thank you, Polly. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're having problems, honey. Oh. That's not good, Rosie. I'm sorry, honey. Let's just see what Spirit wants to tell you. What they feel is most important for you to hear right now. welcome. That's funny. I just heard a weird noise. That's interesting. Good morning. I'm not worried. No, I'm not worried. I'm tired. I'm getting tired. Alright, Rosie, you ready, beautiful? Okay. Alright, first I pulled cards from my spirit guide decks. Like, I know you watched the other reading I did before yours. So these are just straight messages that spirit has for you. The first one is accept struggles as lessons. So spirit wants you to accept all the struggles you've gone through, sweetheart, as a lesson. And this is for like your spiritual and mental and emotional involvement, for you to evolve in life and grow, to gain a new perspective for a new life, because we go through cycles and chapters, and our life gradually changes as we grow, evolve, and get older. So I get the new life card. Now this card could also be, I can also read it as like someone being pregnant. I'm not reading it that way. Um, but putting, someone being pregnant to the side, it could also be someone who's pregnant with ideas, fertile with ideas, like the Empress card in the tarot. So I feel like the struggles you've been going through is spirit trying to challenge you to grow into more of who you're supposed to be, so you can see your greater potential and become that new person. And the next one is patience is a virtue. And it's so funny this card comes out because um I was just saying a minute ago, it's like, it's hard to have patience, but we all have to have it. There's even times I struggle to have patience, but I make myself have patience, knowing that divine is going to happen and make things happen in perfect time and when it's meant to happen. And next one is truth. So this is like a truth about yourself or a truth about others, or having to like face the truth, your reality. It could even be someone needing to be truthful with you. Places where this fits. It's just something spirit's wanting to bring forward and say that there's a truth that needs to be looked at clearly, and maybe it's not being given the a right amount of time to really take a look at it closer. And the next one is set your intentions. So make your intentions clear. Always speak your mind, your heart. Always tell people how you feel, where you stand, how you see things, but also set your intentions with yourself. Be clear about them. So that way, when you make your intentions clear, people can't get excited, saying, well, you didn't tell me, can't have none of that, because you made yourself clear from the start. So they can't play that card and say, well, you never told me. It's like, yeah, I did. Okay. And with intentions, I also get the goals card. So I feel like Spirit wants you to really work on setting your goals. I feel like this is both your short-term and your long-term goals. So I would start writing those out. I mean, we are coming into the end of this year, and getting ready to start a new year before you know it. So start planning out your goals that you're wanting for short term and long term. And with it, I get appreciate your talents. So I feel like Spirit's really wanting you to take hold to appreciate your gifts and talents that you have and that you possess, and sharing that with the world, sharing that with yourself. Even just to acknowledge it within is a very powerful thing that could bring forth a lot of goodness to your life, but to the people around you. Because when we're happy, that just kind of like radiates, where other people become, happy because they see us happy, or because we're in such a happy, positive mood. They end up being in a more of a positive mood. So, tap into your gifts and talents, those hobbies. What's something you haven't done since maybe you were very young that you had to put to the side because you had, to be an adult, to, work a career, and maybe, now have a family of your own. So go back to that. I almost feel like, Spirit's kind of wanting you to bring out that inner child, is what I'm picking up, and be a little more playful. Hmm. All right. First card I get is the Eight of Swords. So beautiful. I feel like you've been in your mind a lot. I feel like your thoughts have really been plaguing you, that you're not sleeping well, or that you're stressed out throughout the day. You're like constantly on edge. I know you mentioned something about your husband and your sister. Do I feel like it's part of that? I mean, yeah. I mean, if you feel like they're not being honest with you about something, I would understand that perfectly, and how I would lose sleep over that. So, you're not getting no judgment from me, sweetheart. All I'm saying is that going on and worrying about this or whatever else, the negative thoughts that you have, it's not doing you any justice, sweetheart. It's only bringing you down. It's only going to wear you down and exhaust you to where you're not going to be able to function. And, you're just going to, pull your hair out and give yourself wrinkles. And I feel like some of these thoughts that you're having are just that. They're just thoughts, of the worst possible outcome, instead of having a more of a positive outcome, having more hope. Um, that I feel like you're having thoughts that about something happening, or just negative thoughts even about yourself, like those self-sabotaging thoughts that keeps limiting you and holding yourself back. And I feel like Spirit's saying it's time for you to stop, having those thoughts and be more positive. Because I feel like you have a lot of things you got to do. Like, I feel like you're a very creative person. And that Spirit is asking you to focus on your talents and create something beautiful and magical. Because people want to work with you. Because I get the Two of Wands with this. And this is about creativity. About bringing forth that inspiration. Creative minds working well together to bring forth magic, whatever that magic is for you. Maybe you're an artist, maybe you like to draw, maybe you're a home interior designer, whatever that is. I feel like you need to focus more on that, that can uplift you, bring up your self-esteem, instead of having all those self-sabotaging thoughts and doubts that I feel like you keep having. Because I feel like right now you feel trapped, being trapped either in the mind with yourself, or feeling like you're trapped in a relationship. But I don't feel like you're trapped in a relationship that you don't want to be in. I feel like it's more of you just being trapped in your own thoughts, being trapped in the mind. So Spirit says it's time for you to release it so you can work on your goals in creating something wonderful for yourself and for your future. Because the next card I get is the Seven of Cups. And this is all about choice. This is all about indulging in your fantasies. You can even say, but this is also a card of, um, how do I put this? For me, it is a card of choice, but it's also a card to me of like, though you may have many choices, like, um, how do I say this? Like you can say, okay, you can line up A, B, C, D, E, and you choose that way, right? Or you just know that, okay, you've got maybe 6, 7 options out there, but you don't know what your actual options are. I feel like it's like there's like 6, 7 other options out there. You're just not aware what those options are, those choices are. Um, and I feel like that's causing problems because those choices are there. This can be like a temptation is what I'm picking up. Um, I'm picking up from this energy like maybe, um, how do I put this? Mm, Spirit, help me out here. How do I put this? I feel like, um, maybe possibly that you feel as though, um, in your relationship is kind of how I'm picking this up. That maybe, your, significant other isn't being as loyal to you as you had hoped he would be. Um, that's what I feel like your fears are. I'm not saying they're valid, beautiful. I'm just saying that's the energy I'm picking up. Like you feel like he has all these other options, like women are tempting him or something. Is the energy I'm picking up. Um, but I can't tap into his energy to say yes or no. Okay, but what I can tell you is that because you're worried about that possibility, instead of focusing on yourself, like the love you have with him, it's creating this tidal wave of all these negative doubts, that the self-sabotaging beliefs, to where it's lowering your self-esteem, to where instead of you being on cloud nine, knowing you got, who's supposed to be, your forever partner, you're over there stressing and worrying left and right that you're not good enough for him, that you're not enough, and you don't see the value in yourself. So, because I even get the Five of Pentacles, which tells me there's just a lot of negative thoughts, a lot of negative doubts that, um, you feel like you're just not good enough, and you can't keep him happy is what I feel with this card when I look at it when it comes to love. Um, I feel like it's time for you to kind of take a step back, beautiful, and get out of this lack mentality. Because that's what this card is. It's about lack. It's not only a card of lack of like not having enough resources, but it's also a lack card of feeling lack mentally and emotionally, not getting or receiving the kind of love and attention you're hoping, to receive that you give out. So I feel like you got to start focusing on building yourself back up, okay? I feel like you got to stop worrying about what other people are doing and start focusing more on what you're doing, okay? Because at the end of the day, beautiful, you can't control what everyone else around you does. The only person you can control is yourself and your thoughts and your actions. All you can do is react when someone does something, but that reaction can be positive or negative, depending on, how you approach it, how you allow it to affect you. But beautiful, let me tell you something. Um, if I was you, beautiful, okay, I'm gonna put myself here in your shoes for a minute. If I was you, and I've done this, Rosie, so understand I'm coming from a place that I've been down that road. Um, if I felt like my husband was not being faithful to me, bye bye. And it's as simple as that, okay? And yeah, I know it's not as simple as, saying bye and packing your bags and walking out the door, right? But I would be making my plans and saying see you bye, okay? Because, and I've done that, okay? I have been cheated on in the past by a couple different boyfriends I had. And I think they thought that I'd be one of those women who would, love them too much that I would stick around and let them treat me any kind of way. Mm-mm. Nope, this girl said bye-bye. And I did. I literally, like, I remember my first boyfriend who cheated on me. He was messing around with some girl he met at work. And he thought that I was stupid, that I wouldn't know that to call his job on Valentine's Day when he said he was supposed to be working, when I found out he was actually out with another girl. Even shocked his own parents because his parents knew I was his girlfriend, because he was living at home with his parents. So they were even shocked that he was kind of like lying to them too. And so when I found out, bye bye. And that's exactly what I did with him. Told him I didn't ever want to see him again. Didn't call him. None of that. There was no crying. There was no please come back to me. No, girlfriend. Understand me. I had to love myself more than the love I had for him. And that's what I chose. I chose to love me more. And then it happened again when I got a little bit older and I was in a serious relationship. It was serious enough that we were talking about marriage. And when I say we weren't just talking about marriage, we had just like in the last like couple months before he cheated, gone down to the jewelry store and picked out my engagement ring. And he in fact put it on layaway. Okay, so it was serious. But then a couple months later, I go over there to see him one night and he sits me down and he was honest with me. He's like, you know, I was at the bar and met someone and had a one night stand. Okay. I didn't cry. I mean, I didn't even know what to feel really. The only thing I knew to feel is to get up and leave. And I did. And I didn't look back. Didn't look back for the same reason. Because I had to love me more than I love him. And I knew, and I still know today, that I'm worthy of more. I'm worthy and deserving of someone who's going to love me, respect me, be loyal to me, treat me like I'm the queen, treat me and put me on that pedestal, okay? That's what you got to do too. Instead of worrying and stressing about over what he is doing, girlfriend, let me tell you, stop worrying about what he's doing. Focus on what you're doing. And if he's really making you feel like he can't be trusted, beautiful, time to go. Time to go. Because are you happy? And that's the question you need to ask yourself. Are you happy? Because let's just say for argument's sake that um he isn't cheating, Um but you're still over here stressing over that he is or worrying about it, you see? Does that give you a sense of peace, Like to constantly wondering who is he talking to, who is he out with? You see what I mean? You don't want to put yourself through that. I would walk away if I were you, okay? I would focus on me, build my self-esteem back, because by staying with him too, if you truly can't trust him and feel like he's not treating you right, how is that building up your self-esteem? He's just crushing your self-esteem even more. and you're allowing him to do it. So if you have any doubts at all, get out, sweetheart. He's not worth it then. He's not worth sacrificing your peace, because that's what he's doing right now. And if he is out there messing around, shame on him, okay? But does that mean you stay and put up with it just because y'all made that vow? I mean, honey, some people take marriage that seriously. And, I respect people who can find a way to work through it, but me, I'm not one of those women, Yeah, so if I marry, I plan on marrying and being together forever, but I'm also an optimistic realist where I understand reality of there's certain things that I will not stand for that isn't going to get me to stay, and that's one of them. So that's how you got to see it through too, honey. I just feel like there's more out there for you. Than worrying and allowing yourself to go down the tubes with this, with your doubts, with your insecurities, whatever those are, just feeling low about yourself. You deserve so much more. And I feel like it's time you give yourself that. In the center, I get the Star card, and this is all about hope for the future, okay? I feel like if you were to kind of like walk away from this or um, choose to focus at least your time and your attention on something else, on other things, that you're going to have someone that's going to come in and offer you an opportunity to um, start a new endeavor of some kind. And once you get it started, you're going to be successful in it. And, once you put that plan in place, you're going to be successful in making it happen. Because I get the Knight of Pentacles with this. So to me, this is all about your career, your, hobbies, your, like, interests, whatever this is. Like, I feel like this is tied to appreciate your talents. So, oops, I would put more time and attention into this, into focusing on this, than other things, because this is gonna bring you through it. Okay, it's gonna provide you this hope for you to be the star in this and shine your light. Put your time and attention into this possibility. Even this person could possibly even, you never know. It can open the doors to so many other possibilities that I don't think you've even considered because you've lowered yourself down, thinking you don't have that potential when you're more than capable of achieving so much more than what you're giving yourself credit for. And then the next one is the Chariot. This is all about things coming in fast. And it's forward movement, forward progress. It's also a card of recognition. And I feel like you're going to be recognized for the time and attention you put into yourself, into working on yourself, making yourself stronger and better, into your gifts and talents, into all the things that makes you you, that brings you happiness and joy and fulfillment, to where you're living your true life purpose, your true happiness, your true bliss. And with it, I get the Empress, which I feel like is going to bring you a lot of abundance, because the Empress is all about abundance. The Empress is all about having, um, the Empress is pregnant with ideas. It's one way of reading it, but she's also the Empress of abundance, where you have all your material possessions, your money, and your career, and your health. Um, to have all that abundance, to have everything lined up just right, just perfectly for you to achieve whatever it is you want to achieve, your hopes and dreams. And like I said, I feel like this endeavor is going to be the key to that. This endeavor of some kind is going to be the key to that, because Spirit keeps pointing me to this, to appreciate these talents you have. And when you do that, the chariot's going to come rushing in, and showing you that recognition for you putting in the time and energy and taking a risk. I just heard Spirit say take a risk. So I feel like there's a risk that you need to take to see it through. And know that Spirit is pushing you to take action towards it. I mean, just like this bunny rabbit, I just noticed this bunny rabbit, this is like the bunny rabbit hopping into action. Hi, beautiful Spirit. And I just saw a purple orb. So that's confirmation right there for me, for you. So, Rosie, I feel like there's a lot more here you can do and not cut yourself short, beautiful. You have a lot of potential, a lot of good. Because the next card I get is the Knight of Wands. And this is also about an opportunity presenting itself that you're going to need to take immediate action towards. And it could possibly be maybe it is a possibility of a new friendship that could turn to love. It can also be just someone new that comes into your life that gives you that extra leash on life that you haven't had. Man or woman, it doesn't matter. I feel like someone's going to step forward and it's going to show you these other things about you that you haven't seen before. That's going to really, I just heard, up your game and really make you look at and appreciate your gifts and what you got, to not settle for nonsense, for BS. Because I even get the King of Swords with this. And the King of Swords is all about action. They're not emotional. They are it makes me think of like the Aries. They're very charismatic, and they also go after what they want. They don't stop. They're very determined and motivated to see things through. So, is it possible that this could be someone new in your life? A romantic possibility? Yes. I do feel that is a possibility. At any rate, whether you want to stay with your man or look somewhere else, you got a lot going for you with your career, I feel like, or your gifts and talents, because Spirit keeps wanting me to focus on this. This is what they keep taking my eyes to and wanting to make sure I emphasize you being the Empress, you hopping into action, you steering that forward, driving that car forward so you can fulfill your dreams and your potential. Because Spirit is trying to push you to go after that. Fulfill your purpose and your potential. And I feel like it's just going to grow and it's going to evolve even more. So just keep moving. And let's see. I pulled you some oracle cards too, sweetheart. I feel like there's nothing that's going to stop you once you kind of like take that step forward and say enough's enough. You're not going to put up with nonsense anymore. And you deserve more. And what's crazy is one of the oracle cards I pulled is from my Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself. And the card I pulled is Worthy Heart. And it says, you are enough. Dear heart, I know you carry brokenness, criticism, and not feeling good enough within you. You don't believe that you are worthy of comfort, kindness, acknowledgement, and encouragement. You hide because you are unsure of yourself, your talents, abilities, and most of all, your value in intimate relationships. I feel you because you are not alone. Like many other hearts, you bought into the story of lack. You have been so busy looking outside for love and acknowledgement that you have forgotten how to refill your own inner cup. Deep inside, you know that no matter how much others say they like you or love you, and unless you can practice self-love, you will always feel like you're not enough. The truth is that you are enough. You are more than enough. You are bountiful. You are beautiful. And you are divine. Own this. Remember this. You are enough. You are more than enough. And you are more than worthy. And if people haven't told you that, beautiful, I'm sorry. But I want you to know that you are enough. You are more than enough and you are more than worthy. And it's time that you show yourself just how much you are worthy of having it all. Having happiness, love, success, everything. And the next one is, this is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. The Eyes of Mystery. The eyes of mystery remind you that the great mystery, the unknowable power of the divine, cannot be understood with the mind but only felt as a fundamental truth. Humankind has long tried to decipher the secrets of the universe, yet filters all findings through another lens. It's not due to faulty wiring. The way we're made has distinct limitations of perception and perspective. We're invited to either trust in the unseen or to give away our power to materialism. Right now, you're looking for an answer that is not yet unknowable, either because it's still forming and coalescing in the hidden realms, or because knowing in advance will rob you of an essential experience. You might try to push an agenda to feel more certain and secure, but this is not a time to barge ahead or demand transparency. Remain open to the adventure and stay curious and excited about what you may discover. Life is a journey of discovery, not one based on specific travel arrangements. You are on track even if the staircase is in fog and you're shown only the next step before you. Take it. This mystery will be revealed in your favor. And I love that card. So know it will be revealed and be in your favor, sweetheart. And the next one is, let's see. Okay, I pulled a few of these. Rosie for, because I know part of it was having to do with love. And these cards have, meanings for a relationship standpoint. So I'll go through a few of these with you, and then I'll read the other ones. Where'd it go? Okay. Here's the first one, Rosie, to the sea. And I'm sorry, these cards are small. To the sea. It says, there are points in a relationship when you have to decide to go with the flow rather than dictate the course you share with another. Can you let go of the need to have things your way and allow the relationship itself, your combined goals and desires, to steer the ship? Can you both transcend your personalities and allow the partnership to form its own identity, its own energy? Now is the time to relax and see where this mutual journey leads. So if you want to take a chance and see where it leads you to. And the next one is the here and now. It's easy to yearn for a love affair or a friendship you may not have right now. One that is more romantic, more fun, more reliable, more passionate. The good old days are gone and a new day has dawned. Let your heart trust that you have everything you need right now. Whether you have the relationship you desire or not, tomorrow is beyond your reach. Yesterday cannot return. The now is all that is available to you. Stay present and aware that in this moment, as you cherish and approve of your beautiful self, you are a magnet for love. Spirit is madly in love with you right now. Did you know that? Turn to Spirit to feel the joy of love in the here and now. And then the next one is this is poised. And it says, when you're confident and happy in your own skin, you are ready for deeper, more intimate relationships. You have nothing to prove right now. You are completely yourself and can handle anything. Love, friendships, and harmonious new connections are all present now or are coming in. You're ready to give and receive from the heart. This is a beautiful place to be. Be poised. Because I feel like, Rosie, whether it's with your husband, your family, friends, we as human beings always want that human connection, to give ourselves our heart. Sometimes we give too much, sometimes maybe not enough, and sometimes we do a little bit of both, or we end up getting hurt and then we close ourselves up. That's when you gotta allow yourself to heal, and when the time is right, you'll know um, to open your heart up again. But don't completely close it off either. Don't be afraid to love. Choose love over fear. Because what I do know out of anything else over the years is love is always worth the risk. And then I have this one, mending. And it says, you come to a place where forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, You and the other person are still experiencing the effects of a hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear. What must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will come of forgiveness and an honest redress. So, be open to it, honey. Um, give yourself that time to heal if that's what, you want to do, or if you want to continue on. That choice is still yours, beautiful, to make. I can't tell you which way to go, honey. I can only give you what spirit is showing me, but it's still up to you to decide what's best for you, what you can live with. Because at the end of the day, beautiful, I can tell you from the outside looking in what I would do. But at the end of the day, I also know it's not my life. It's your life. You're the one that has to live it. You're the one that has to live with the choices you make. The rest of us just have to accept it. So, I do have these last two for you, beautiful. This one is Inspiration Hunt. What lights you up? What makes you feel inspired and alive? Perhaps adventure, being in nature, meditating, socializing, art, cooking. The options are endless. The beauty of inspiration is that we can find it in many places. It is an individual exploration into the self. It's guiding you to go on an inspiration hunt and have a day dedicated to getting inspired in as many ways as possible. When you look back over the past year, where did you find inspiration? What did you see that took your breath away? Who were the people and what were the conversations that ignited excitement in you? What did you read that changed you in some way? Remember that where your focus goes, energy flows. So, by dedicating time to look for inspiration, you will become more inspired. And I love this too. And it's true, where you put your time, your focus, and your intention is what's going to create your inspiration and make you think of things that you can aspire to do and be. And then the last one I got for you is, I pulled this from my angel prayers. And it's the inner power, the divine father. And it says, you are blessed to receive the support of the universal father today. You have the power within you to create your world, and you are being encouraged to see that this power is only in place when you are coming from a space of love. Release any toxic feelings and feel blessed, knowing God is with you today. You are so powerful when you share your love with the world. You are being encouraged by God and His angels to be a powerful leader of love. There are two ways of accepting power. You can use it to instill fear and overpower others, or you can use it to guide and empower yourself and others. Lead by example and be the powerful, loving leader you desire to see in the world. You are powerful and filled with love. And I love that. Know you are powerful, Rosie. And you have so much love to give, honey. You're a beautiful light. Don't allow anyone to come in and dim your light. Your light is meant to shine bright. It's meant to be shared with the world. And it's up to you to now guide it. You know, I feel like you're meant to heal people. And I feel like that some of the things you've gone through has brought you to this turning point. It's like the fork in the road now. Which way do you go? Left or right? I feel like you're meant to heal people. So, in order to help heal people, you gotta make sure you're strong, that you're okay, your cup is filled. You know, you can't go around filling up other people's cups until your cup is overflowing first. And then that's when you can help others, but not before then, beautiful. Because if not, you're just gonna drain yourself, you're gonna wear yourself down. And then you're gonna build up anger and resentment, and you don't want that. You gotta let that negative energy go and be more loving and accepting, you know, and accept the things you can't change, you know, because there's many things none of us have control over, and we just have to accept that. Only worry about what it is you can change, and at least change for the better. And the person you can change and you have control over is you. Be your own best friend. Love you first. When you learn to love yourself, that's when others can then see that greater light and love you too. Because you can't expect other people to love you if you don't first love yourself. Because then, and only then, will you teach others how to treat you. Because without it, you know, if you lower your standards, your self-esteem, your worth and all that, people come in all the time and will run you over and will take advantage. And that's not what you want. You want to be able to stand in your power and say, no, you're not going to treat me this way. No, you're not going to talk to me that way, and so on. Instead of just accepting it. You know, don't do that, honey. You're worth so much more than that. So love yourself, honey. That's what I have for you, beautiful Rosie. I hope that this reading has resonated, and I hope it helped answer your questions you had. And I hope it provides you with some guidance, some insight on your steps forward, how to move forward with this. And also hope it helped to provide you with some encouragement to help uplift your spirits, to remind you you are a beautiful person, a beautiful human being, a beautiful light that deserves to not only be the light for others, but be the light for herself, and be that light that people inspire to be. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, honey. I greatly appreciate it so much. Well, I'm glad. Ouch. Okay. No, really, Rosie? I'm part Polynesian or Hawaiian, whichever you want to pick. I've never been to Hawaii, though. And that's crazy. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Anytime. I'm happy you found me, sweetheart. Alright, now I can go to sleep. Okay. Okay, eternal. Sounds good, baby. Oh my goodness. Put this up. I'm good, Christopher. I'm not tired. I've been on here now 10 hours, so I wasn't expecting to be on here for 10 hours today, but that's okay. I needed to be, and I wanted to be, so. Now I'm gonna be able to go through and do something later for my dad. So I mean, if I had the energy, I could have done a 17, 18 hour live straight over the weekend outside of this, but it just wasn't. Okay, Rosie. Sounds wonderful, honey. Look forward to seeing you again. Thank you for coming. Yep, it's been 10 hours. Because I started streaming at 10 p.m. last night, and it's 7:45 now. No, thank you, AA. Thank you. Good morning, Raul. Yep, that's what I'm gonna be doing here when I get off of this stream. So I'm gonna shut it down here in a minute. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who's been here with me. Thank you to everyone who's come out to support me, who's been here, to all my moderators, and everyone who has been subscribed to me, whether you're old or new, welcome, thank you. And anyone who hasn't subscribed yet, please subscribe and like and share if you haven't done so already. So that way you can be notified for when I go live next, because I go live just about every night at the same time, which usually is around 10 p.m. Eastern every night, just about. I may take one night off a week, maybe two. I don't ever take 2 nights off, but I'm just saying in the future I might. Like, I will be going out today later to celebrate Veterans Day to honor my father who's deceased, but I'm gonna still celebrate him today. So I won't be here tonight unless for some odd reason I get home and Spirit says, no, you need to come on. I won't be back tonight, but I'll definitely be back Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. So if y'all are around, please come see me. But at least be notified that for the next time I go live or when I post recorded videos or any other content to my channel. So y'all will be notified then. Absolutely. Hi, Milton. So I'm going to say goodnight to everyone and to everyone have a wonderful, beautiful day. So happy Memorial Day to y'all. And I hope wherever you are around the world, have a great day, great evening. I wish you nothing but love, happiness, success, and abundance. So I hope to see you on my next live. Until then, take care.